Fail fact number 302. Mass times acceleration equals dad regretting this slide. Welcome back to Fail 101, our introductory course on how to avoid the most common, embarrassing, and hilarious fails. As a kid, I was terrible at gymnastics. The only talent that runs in my family is mental gymnastics. How is it my fault that I'm the favorite, Lisa? Anyway, here's lesson 4, folded. Now you see her, now you don't. Kyle's putting a lot of trust in those chairs.
Oh my God.
The key to gymnastics is footwork, but I'm not sure Anna's feet work. Judy might be less suited to American Ninja Warrior and more so to the American Needlepoint Guild, the ANG.
Reagan, watch out.
It's nice to have Dad's support, at least in spirit, if not on camera.
Stop videoing me.
Do it.
He's texting.
Addie. I know Addie.
The thing about pyramid schemes is they all come crashing down eventually.
Addie, go!
Sarah has so many after-school activities, it's hard to keep them all straight. I'm gonna guess Sarah thinks she's at swimming. Well, the first half of this routine is pretty good. It goes downhill, but this part is pretty cool. You can learn a lot about a man from his hedge. At least that's what my dad says while criticizing my hedge. Let's see what we can learn from these lawn fails in Hedge Your Bets. Yard work shouldn't have to feel like work. There's no reason why you can't pop a couple of wheelies on the lawnmower. Well, I can think of one reason. There's something very satisfying about a well-cut lawn. I mean, look at that edge. Also, look out for the edge! Here's why you should pay attention in physics class. When life gives you lemons, just give up, I guess? When I ordered the Whippersnapper Whippersnipper service, this is not who I expected to show up.
Uh-oh. First wipeout.
These motor-powered lawn scissors aren't as powerful as they sound. How tired do you have to be to sit on a lawnmower and think, yeah, this'll do? Uh-oh, Uh-oh, John's gonna get dragged away by the lawnmower. Well, luckily he'll be easy to find. Just follow the tracks. Sometimes an entire lesson can be crammed into a single clip. Let's see what we can learn about beach accessories in this week's segment of Cram School. Friends that beach together stay together, and they might be stuck together for some time. Maybe this wave will help them. There you go. Uh-oh, tide's taking it back out again. But here comes another wave, and this might repeat itself for a while. So as they say, time is a wheel, or tube, if you will. Karma comes in many forms, but my personal favorite has to be the prank that backfires. Check out these blown pranks in Lesson 6, Fizzled Out. Dan doesn't know why the camera's rolling, and Morgan's going to wish it wasn't. Some people will say this is just a fun prank that went awry. Others will say, Jeff, meet me in my office. We need to talk. Tim's attempt to scare his dad on camera doesn't go to plan. Luckily for him, he can delete the video from his phone. And luckily for us, there's also a security camera.
What if you get stuck in it? And get your head through. Let's go.
They say the Grinch's heart is 2 sizes too small, and it would appear his shoes are 2 sizes too large. Granddad knows what's coming, but Jamie doesn't.
What?
Sometimes kids follow in the paths of their parents, and sometimes it's the other way around.
Happy birthday to you.
Whoa!
Turn around. Turn around. No, turn it around. The confetti cannon's upside down, Dale. Just remember, when you successfully pull off a prank, it's important to be a gracious winner. It's time for you to take a lunch break while I daydream of sun, sand, and virgin mojitos. On a teacher's salary, I'll be able to afford it in just 50 years. We'll be right back. Fact number 303. Dancing is both an art and a science. A wonderful mix of music, inertia, gravity. Welcome back to Fail 101, school accreditation pending. Kids sure are messy, and that's why I don't have them yet. Also, my fear of commitment, responsibility, and happiness. But we're not here to talk about my failures, Dad. It's time to freshen up.
Get it cleaned up, Dave.
Clearly, Megan knew what to expect when she handed her baby brother a box of cornstarch.
This was not expected.
Huh, I guess not.
What are you doing, young lady?
I've heard mud baths are very trendy right now.
Yeah.
No, don't play in the mud, you get dirty.
It's mud pool. It's a mud.
Yeah, get with the times, Grandpa.
It's a pool. It's a pool. I love it.
It looks like Jack's been caught red-handed or blue-faced. No further questions, Your Honor.
And one. I got some jelly for you.
If shifting blame is a skill, Jackson has it.
She didn't bite it when I told her to.
We now present to you an audition for the Academy of Acting and Dance. Cheers to making it through another day. Life sure is tough as a toddler. Hayden and Hunter both love pasta. I'd say an equal amount. Identical even. And now it's time for Scales in F Major, the Stairs remix.
Coming as? Oh no, it's Predator!
Signs of fire include heat, smoke, and the scariest of all, Aries. But that's a different kind of danger. Anyway, avoid these fire fails with Lesson 8. Can't stop that glow.
Oh, watch out, guys.
There's nothing like the 4th of July to really light a fire under your sense of patriotism. Do not try this at home unless you're a professional. And to be clear, Chad is not a professional.
Hey, could you put it out? You're gonna burn your hair. Oh! No, your head!
Gina did an incredible job mowing the lawn. She's been on fire lately. Unfortunately, so has the mower. Considering all the attention is on the birthday girl, I feel like people should have noticed this way earlier. Jessie has impressive survival skills. She could definitely survive in the woods. Probably. Maybe.
Got it. I got it.
Okay.
Welcome back to the Stuntman auditions, the audition tapes that nobody asked for. Kaylee received some birthday donuts and handwritten cards. What they said exactly, we'll never know. We've got to take a quick study break, but we'll be back in a moment with our final pass-fail test. And yes, I'll be giving partial credit just for attendance, so stay right there.
Diesel, come.
Fail fact number 304. Labradors are naturally good swimmers. And when they're this clumsy, they kind of have to be.
Oh!
Welcome back to Fail 101, where one man's comeuppance is another man's curriculum. Winter sledding is an exhilarating, fleeting moment in time, kind of like when I thought my frosted tips were cool. But sledding photos have aged much better. Here's lesson 9. Pull the other one. The sledding is math. Remember to walk parallel, not perpendicular.
Maybe you and Lucas can race.
The perfect hill for sledding has a snowy slope and flat runoff. And I guess the runoff is optional. This hill has a nice clear path. There's just one small tree to avoid, but other than that, it's perfect. A true master doesn't rush his craft. He prepares himself physically and mentally, and when the time is right, he seizes the moment.
Girls, are you ready?
Yeah!
Look at me, say ready.
Ready!
Okay.
It's a proud day as a father watching your children set off on their own. Until you decide you're never leaving the house again. Unfortunately, it only snows a couple of months a year, but with a little ingenuity, you can create sledding fails year-round.
said UK surgery. You're cool there. Okay.
Yeah. Yep. Got it.
If you're pre-planning your surgery, you might want to revisit your sledding strategy. In his defense, that barn is only 20 feet tall and 100 feet wide. There's no way he could have seen it coming. And now for today's final lesson, where one of our students will be taking a pass-fail test. Let's check in on classmate Greg. Remember what we practiced? Pick your starting line, keep your balance, and follow through. Well, no one can say that Greg didn't follow through, but sorry, Greg, that's a fail. Looks like you might need to re-enroll in Fail 101. Better luck next time. There you go. That's all 10 lessons done for today. Make sure to watch every Fail 101 class this semester to earn your certified failure-proof diploma. Well, it's time for us to get out of here. I'm looking forward to a spicy date tonight. I've been growing my own dates, and I like to add a little paprika. We'll see you next time on Fail 101. Fail fact number 401. The glass is always greener on the other side. Quick, sweep it into the neighbor's yard. All right, kids, grab a seat. Class is starting. It's time to laugh at others' misfortunes. And, learn from them too. Because those who don't remember the fails of the past are doomed to repeat them. I'm your teacher, Mr. Winston, and this is Fail 101. Now remember, there's no horsing around in my classroom, except right now. Lesson 1, Stalin. We'll be sure to have you saying yay or nay. I know opossums like to play dead, but I guess horses do too. On this farm, tractor safety has been a factor lately. LeBron James has a great basketball IQ. It's safe to say goats are always making heady plays.
Oh, hey.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh my God. Okay, that's enough.
Horses and humans tend to develop stable relationships. Wait a second, hold your horses!
Watch your head.
To be a true cowgirl, you really gotta be able to outsmart the cows.
Whoa!
Cow 1, Tracy 0.
Whoa!
Farm school is hard. Sometimes it feels like a flap in the face. Before getting on a horse, make sure the tank is full. Class, I can't recommend mounting a horse like this.
Did you get it?
Sure, it may look cool, but it really only works 1 out of every 2 times. Oh, I'm starting to feel a little hoarse. Oh, sorry, Dakota. Probably time to move on. Now pay attention, class. This next lesson has some really cutting-edge theories. Here's lesson 2, close shave. Keep an eye on that clipper cover. Otherwise, your kid will age 30 years. This little guy sure cut it close here.
Ready?
Always remember, hair grows back, but it does take a while.
Mom? Mom?
Learning to shave can be scary, but it shouldn't be this scary.
Oh my God! You're so stupid. I hate you so much.
There's no easy way to find out you're allergic to mohawks. Oh man, is this lesson really putting you all to sleep? Oh, 5 more minutes. The hardest part of a haircut is letting go.
Don't want to lose any of that.
A barber is like anything else. You get what you pay for. I must stash you some more questions, but for now, I'll shave them for later. This next educational lesson is all about education. Is that what they call meta? It's time to get schooled. I remember when I first fell for my high school crush. Emphasis on fell. It's gonna be an easy lesson, so lean back, kick your feet up, and relax. Man, high school sure was a trip, wasn't it? Oh, for some kids, PE stands for punishing embarrassment. No, it takes a special kind of volleyball player to get injured while benched. Even at graduation, Luke managed to get an F. He'd hoped to one day attend this school, but first, the nurse's office. Okay, if the teacher is more than 15 minutes late, class is canceled. And a fake rat can really make that happen. Okay, fine. That's enough schooling for one period. Class dismissed. Time for a quick recess. Stay hydrated, have fun, and Jackson, would you please share the swing set with me?
Who doesn't love an epic fail? Besides the failer. And we all enjoy a monumental prank. Except the prankee, I guess. But for the rest of us, we've got pranks and fails. Outrageous videos. Hilarious original shows. 24 hours a day. From the creators of Always Funny, this is Pranks and Fails. The laughs don't stop. There's no shame in failing, because it means you tried. And there's no shame in getting pranked. Okay, maybe a little shame. But on Pranks and Fails, we celebrate you and your kind. Outrageous videos. Hilarious original shows. 24 hours a day. From the creators of Always Funny, this is Pranks and Fails. The laughs don't stop.
Fail fact number 402. Success is contingent on who you surround yourself with. Some lift you up, and others bring you down. Welcome back to Fail 101. I'm Mr. Winston, and I love all my students, even the ones who call me Mr. Loserston. No need to ask your parents for a fancy car. Back in my day, I was just as cool riding the school bus as Slater Lazowski was with his convertible. I endured the commute, and so can you. Paddleboard is maybe the least efficient mode of travel, especially if you keep falling into the ocean. On a train, you're really limited to where the track is headed. Well, in theory. If you're traveling abroad, be careful of pickpockets. They're always engaged in monkey business.
Dale la banana, dale, dale.
I can't believe I need to teach this lesson, but here it goes. Don't set up your beach picnic in the wake of a jet plane. Come on, people. Flying model planes is a great way to learn the principle of actual flight. Who knows? Maybe one day he'll be able to pilot a commercial airliner. Or he can keep doing this. This lesson is tough. You might need to put your heads together. Let this be a lesson that you should never break the rules.
Okay, we're gonna follow Daddy.
Life is like a subway train. Remember to enjoy the ride along the way. But first you have to get on.
Oh, wait, Joe! Joe!
I'm the conductor of this lesson, and I recommend you all train your minds every day. I once got suspended when the popular kids framed me for breaking the state championship trophy. Huh. I miss those guys. Here's lesson 5. Should have bought the warranty. Keep in mind, dirt bikes are not street legal. You'll need a different vehicle to take you to the nearest urgent care. I don't think that's a regulation basket. It looks like you got that hoop at the chicken coop. There's a reason golf isn't an inside sport. Here's an important lesson. When learning how to drive, always make sure there's an adult in the car and that the car is in drive.
Oh my God, no. Oh my God, get him. God.
Easy, easy, easy. Perfect. Oh, that's real good, Jennifer. You need to practice those kicks if you want to make the team this year. On second thought, maybe a part-time job. Dueling banjos had more subtlety. It was today they decided to make playtime an outdoor activity. Okay, I'm gonna check the warranty on all those items. How much could the damages really be, right? Right? Sometimes the best teachers are our siblings, and sometimes a lesson can be crammed into a single clip. Let's see what we can learn about tortilla slaps in this week's segment of Cram School. Aw, this takes me back. More complicated than my food fights, but still a good old-fashioned sibling rivalry. Oh, it was always such a slap in the face when I would lose to my brother. Hold on a second. Did little bro throw this game, or should I say throw this tortilla? We sure crammed a lot of info into that last lesson. Hope you were all paying attention. We've been rehearsing for months, and now it's finally opening night. Hope you don't get stage fright like I do. All right, everyone, break a leg. Heather got first chair flute until it was pulled out from under her. When you're awarded the Camp Spirit Stick, nothing can bring you down. Well, performing is difficult and scary, but no matter what happens, when the curtain closes, all that matters is that you tried your best. Oh, let's face it, some kids are just more talented than others. I'm sure little Timmy has other skills, but when it comes to singing, he doesn't have a leg to stand on. Interpretive dance is a wonderful art form. Here, I'm interpreting pain. An important winter lesson, Frosty has no peripheral vision. A rare performing artist waits till the end of a performance to break a leg. I've seen some pretty wild tap routines. I've seen people incorporate knees and hands, but never before have I seen someone use their face. We made it out of there with only a few broken legs and a handful of broken dreams. Ooh, there's the bell, but remember, the bell doesn't dismiss you, I dismiss you. Okay, class dismissed. Get out of here, you crazy kids.
So, you want to be a prank star? A fail-lebrity? We don't want to feel your pain. Oh! Oh! We just want to see it. Upload your pranks, your fails, your funny vids. We dare you to show us where it hurts. Don't try this at home, but if you do, make sure you're filming.
There's no shame in failing, because it means you tried. And there's no shame in getting pranked. Okay, maybe a little shame. But on Pranks and Fails, we celebrate you and your kind. Outrageous videos. Hilarious original shows. 24 hours a day. From the creators of Always Funny, this is Pranks and Fails. The laughs don't stop.
Fail fact number 403. Fails are meant to be funny, so don't flip out. Welcome back to Fail 101. I hope you enjoyed your break because the curriculum is about to get a lot harder. Okay, apparently some students have been ditching class. The problem with this is you're getting caught. Let me show you this next lesson. They don't know how to heal, but they sure know how to do the opposite. Don't shoot the messenger. His bag's already trying to kill him.
Oh, no.
You know, I'm not sure about my students this year. Some of them are so squirrely. If at first you don't succeed, maybe that's not the window for you. Here's a tip. Most front doors swing outward. She never needs to knock. They just know when Barbara's visiting. He claimed he got mugged, but the tape proved otherwise. Here's what happens when you don't start your day with a balanced breakfast. Remember, they're always watching, so don't feel lonely. Feel paranoid, but never lonely. And now it's time for Scales in F Major, the Swing Remix.
Oh my God, no.
Nice.
Well, looks like it might be time to work on your swing. Golf tryouts are next week, and you've got a terrible slice. I better not find out about any parties, people. If I do, I promise there will be suspensions, and I will shut it down. When the piñata breaks, candy pours out. Nothing good happens if anything else breaks.
Can you help Grandma? She can't get up. Help her. Let her lean on you. Connor, wait. She's going to go backwards. Don't let her go backwards. Connor.
All right, Grandma, let's get you to bed and let the kiddos boogie.
Hurry up, because you're wasting time.
Okay, kids, no making fun of Billy tomorrow at school when he inevitably does something hilarious here, okay? Aw, I now pronounce you husband and wife. You may embarrass the bride.
What? You have to spend 30 times.
No.
Okay, Dad's had a few already. I think 30 is overkill. Finally, I'm only here for the cake. Dang it, Janet.
For
I love pool parties. I also love push parties. Yeah, a donkey isn't really a two-rider animal. We'll be right back to finish today's class. I know school doesn't typically come with commercials, but we got to keep the lights on, people. Now stand up and salute today's sponsors.
Who doesn't love an epic fail? Besides the failer. And we all enjoy a monumental prank. Except the pranky, I guess. But for the rest of us, we've got pranks and fails. Outrageous videos. Hilarious original shows. 24 hours a day. From the creators of Always Funny, this is Pranks and Fails. The laughs don't stop.
So, you want to be a prank star? A fail-lebrity? We don't want to feel your pain. We just want to see it. Upload your pranks, your fails, your funny vids. We dare you to show us where it hurts. Don't try this at home, but if you do, make sure you're filming.
Fail fact number 404.
Touchdown!
Hubris will always come back to hit you in the... Well, you know. Welcome back to Fail 101, where F stands for failure and funny. A lot of common fails can be avoided by simply reading instructions. Here's Check the Manual. I mean, washing machines today, they clean your clothes and your floors. My dog brings me the paper and my slippers, but he draws the line at washing dishes.
What? Milo said maybe it was a scarf.
Never try on new clothes in the kitchen.
Oh.
Another dog that likes to do the dishes? Look, I'll admit it's very cute, but doesn't anyone listen to me? Here's a very important lesson for you. The washing machine has a high setting, but it should really never be used. He's about to travel through time. Really, John? Couldn't pony up the extra cash for shipping and installation? Leave him alone. He dropped a cheese ball back there, and it was a good one, too. It had lots of Cheetle on it.
Seriously? Can I help you?
Nah, he's got this.
Oh, wow, I think you're actually getting out.
Nice job on dinner, kids. It looks fire. Did I use that right? After this, I'm going to run out and get some new appliances. Does anyone know where I can buy appliances on a teacher's salary? And now for our final lesson, one of our students will be graded on a pass-fail basis. Let's see if Lenny's been paying attention to my lesson plan. Oh boy, these trampoline fails can get pretty dicey. Oh no, I can't watch. I don't believe it. What I thought was going to be a fail of epic proportion turns out to be one of the most impressive athletic feats I've ever seen. Well, although it was an inch away from a hospital visit, that definitely gets a pass from me. Nice job, Lenny. Well, class, the loud laughs are our love language, and we failed freakishly fast with the frequent fails, flops, flails, and falters. Be sure to work on those alliterations. And see you next time on Fail 101.
Chase you. Run in circle.
Fail fact number 601. Chickens are faster than you think and persistent. All right, kids, grab a seat. Class is starting. It's time to laugh at others' misfortunes and, learn from them too. Because those who don't remember the fails of the past are doomed to repeat them. I'm your teacher, Mr. Winston, and this is Fail 101. Christmas is my favorite time of the year. You know what? Actually, it's blueberry picking season, but I say Christmas because that's what people want to hear. Here's lesson 1, deck the fails. Farewell, fairy. We hardly knew ye.
Oh, no!
This year, Dad asked Santa for super strength. Tim wants to adjust the Christmas lights, but I'm sure they'll be fine as they are. Why pull the lights down one at a time when you can do them all at once?
So cumulus. Cumulus.
Sometimes even pets get into the Christmas spirit, at least momentarily. I'm glad Eloise is enjoying the holidays, even if she's a little off key and off balance. Oops. Jake has a part in this year's Christmas play, but I'm guessing it's not one of the 3 wise men. Sometimes it's hard to tell whether someone likes your gift, but not always. Let's change the season with some sun, surf, and sand, also known as sunburn, salt in your eyes, and sandy sandwiches. Here's some beach fails in Lesson 2, Lifeguard Off Duty. Remember, one hand on the baby, one hand on the swing, and if you forget one, don't let it be the baby.
I hope your pants don't. I hope your pants don't fall down.
Grandma's pretty chill, but in a second she's going to be a little chilly. This family's having a nice time sitting at the beach. Hopefully they don't mind lying at the beach.
Oh my gosh.
Never celebrate before you cross the finish line.
Dave, watch.
It's lucky Pam is running in slow motion. You wouldn't want her to hit the ground any harder.
Grandpa, watch.
It's great to feel young at heart, even if your knees don't. Welcome back to the Beach Diving Championships. Let's check in on a replay of this dive that received zeros across the board. It would appear Kayla is a fan of donuts, and I'm going to guess soft rolls. It's nice when you have kids that can look after your dogs, or is it the other way around? I'll never know. Let's find out in Lesson 3, Doggy Daycare.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
It's not easy keeping this pace on a treadmill, but Nero doesn't think it looks too hard.
Nero.
Some for me, some for you, and now it's time for a swim. Road trip!
Let him run by himself.
Some dogs make great guard dogs, and nobody guards the pool better than Jax. Kale looks a little different today, but I think Poppy might have figured out why. It's a race to the end of the slide, and there's going to be a fight at the finish line.
Boys. 1, 2, 3, go! Go!
Rocky's not that into snow sports. He's more of a football player. It's time for a quick recess to get our steps in. Let me see. Looks like I'm at 200. That's not a lot of steps. Yeah, all right. I guess I'm going to go for a quick run, and we'll be right back with more Fail 101. Fail fact number 602. Roller skates have 8 wheels, which means there's 8 things that can go wrong. Welcome back to Fail 101. I'm your teacher, Mr. Winston, and the physics teacher, Mr. Newton, can't believe we get paid the same salary. Not adjusted for inflation. The stream is the river's little brother, and it appears to be the troublemaker in the family. Let's see how we can avoid these fails in Lesson 4, Streaming Live. Daniel decides to pull out the floss, but the log is no easy final boss.
Stop in here. That can't support your weight.
Yeah, Daddy.
Dad's gonna show them the way, but they might want to consider another route. Just when Dad thought he was out, the stream pulled him back in.
No, not while Mom's running.
We're all rooting for you, Mom, except for Dad. I think Dad wants to see you fall.
She's going in. She's
going in there. Just where it said. See how big. Okay.
Goodbye, Mr. Trout. Return from whence you came.
Don't pull too hard on it. Yeah, the hook will come out. Caught a fish. Don't pull hard. Don't pull hard. Let Daddy.
Reel, reel, reel. Stop reeling.
You all right? What? What? Oh my God, it's bad. Oh my God. You have an earring. Oh my.
Did anyone else drink raw eggs after watching Rocky? Well, that is the last time I take fitness advice from fictional boxers. Here's some more egg fails in Lesson 5 by the dozen. That's quite the trick. Let's see if magic runs in the family. Jess is taking part in an Easter egg hunt, and let me tell you, she has her priorities right. One way to test your gains in the gym is if your bicep can crack an egg and break a camera. Brady can barely contain his excitement or his feet.
Do it.
The flip and catch is a 2-step process, and let me tell you, Max nailed step 1. Raw eggs don't make the best snack, but it does make a pretty good T-ball. Sometimes a lesson can be crammed into a single clip. Let's see what we can learn about dinosaurs in this week's segment of Cram School. Dogs are excellent security guards for keeping away rodents and mailmen. Dinosaurs, not so much. Normally, the dogs like it warm, but at this point, they're praying for another ice age. Technology moves quickly, right? The charger for my old iPhone 14 doesn't work with my new iPhone 15. And people say the dark ages were tough. Here's some more tech fails with lesson 6. One advantage of the laptop is the flip screen, but you can flip it too far. This drone is good at tracking the softball. Perhaps too good. For Christmas, Grandma got a present that would bring her into the 21st century, but to be honest, she just would have preferred hard candy. It's all fun and games until it ruins your blowout.
Oh my god, it's my hair!
Joe's playing Wii boxing, and while it might not look like it, he has quite the punching power.
Alicia, what's wrong?
Now this is a real conundrum. Alicia can't call the mechanic, but she can't drive to the Apple store. It's time for our lunch break, and you've earned it, probably. Now, you know what? I can't see who's paying attention. Most of you have your cameras off and your mics muted. But we'll be right back with more Fail 101.
Hurry!
Fail fact number 603. Taking your time should lead to perfection, but it doesn't. Welcome back to Fail 101, the show that could have prevented that Cubs fan from catching that fly ball. Nothing says quality family time more than a fight to the death over a game of Monopoly. Someone grab the rules sheet because it's time for lesson 7. There are rules!
Go!
The key to winning board games is to throw your opponents off their game.
Alright, you get 4.
Oh, I had a fail
Just gotta do 4. Go back just a little bit.
There you go.
This looks like a fun game.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Maybe it's not that fun. This is pretty impressive. It looks like Jared is going to win the game. But at what cost?
Okay, ready? Go! Go!
Here we have a relay game of tic-tac-toe between Team Cup and Team Plate. Now, some people will say the fail was falling over, but the real fail was going in the side square. If middle's taken, you gotta pick a corner. Oh, it appears things are getting competitive. All right, it got a little messy, but that's a win for Team Cup. I told you gotta pick a corner.
You got 2 seconds, girl. There's shapes in there.
Surely there has to be a less scary way to learn shapes. I thought had them falling out of their seats was just an expression.
1 red.
Don't worry, that dog is all bark and only a plastic bite.
Okay.
I won.
I've heard the expression a sore winner, but I didn't know it was literal. And now it's time for Scales in F Major, the wedding remix.
Michael and Erica Kelly.
I give you this ring with the pledge to love you.
All the Fast and Furious movies blur together, but my favorite is definitely Tokyo Drift, if only because it has the best name. Here's Lesson 8, Drifting Away. Some fails are the teacher's fault, but sometimes you have to blame the student. I'll let you be the judge. There's nothing like the open road, as long as you can keep it on the road.
That's the road. I hope the...
Dirt biking is a battle with the elements, and I'd say the elements are winning.
Oh, that was...
1-0. As a parent, all you can do is point your kids in the right direction, and they're on their own from there. For this one, I am going to have to blame the teacher. Janet really is a ride or die kind of mom. things accelerate quickly. Some things escalate quickly. And Leslie's about to do both. This is supposed to be an all-terrain vehicle, but I guess that doesn't include this particular terrain. Put your brakes on! We've reached our study break, and we'll be back in just a moment for our final pass-fail test. And I know how much you guys like tests. Fail fact number 604. Dogs have the best hearts, but not the best depth perception. Welcome back to Fail 101. We've almost reached the end of class, so it's time to perk up and pretend you've been taking notes the whole time. People like to make jokes about plumbers, but my plumber always shows up on time and wearing a belt. These folks might need his number as we dive into Lesson 9. Call the plumber. Don't drink from the toilet. And on a side note, I think Mom might be a psychic. Any floor can be a dance floor. This dance is going to go viral, but maybe not the way Michael intended.
Oh my God.
You know what? I say get out of there. It's the spider's bathroom now.
Okay, let's sit on your potty. All right, you ready? Turn around. Sit up. Okay, keep scooting. Scoot on back. Okay, are you sitting on your potty?
Potty training is an important and sometimes messy process.
Potty. Woo!
I can't blame Tommy. Those instruction booklets you get from IKEA are almost impossible to follow. And now for our final lesson, one of our students will be graded on a pass-fail basis. Let's see if Janice learned something today. When the wind blows, you gotta get low. While I respect getting out there on a windy day, I'm gonna have to grade that as a fail. Looks like we'll be seeing you again next week, Janice. That's all 10 lessons done for today. Make sure to watch every Fail 101 class this semester to earn your certified failure-proof diploma. It's time to get out of here, and I don't get paid overtime, so please hurry up. We'll see you again soon for our next class on Fail 101. Fail fact number 111. Everyone has that one friend that you simply can't trust with a Nerf gun.
Oh, God! God! Oh, God!
All right, kids, grab a seat. Class is starting. It's time to laugh at others' misfortunes. And, learn from them too. Because those who don't remember the fails of the past are doomed to repeat them. I'm your teacher, Mr. Winston, and this is Fail 101. I built a stream in my yard, which my landlord described as violating my rental agreement, but I think it looks pretty good. Let's learn some other shovel fails with lesson 1, dig it. This shoveling isn't going very well, but it looks like an effective core workout. Now this is ingenious, but the pioneer pays the price.
Whoa.
While these two are twins, it's easy to spot Jane because she's the one covered in sand. Oh, Roscoe wants to help Dad in the yard, although he might need a little more instruction. While Sam's playing on the slide, Cody's doing a good job of shoveling and definitely isn't getting overconfident.
Are you okay, babe?
Oh, Ali's shoveling sand into the back of his truck, but I think he's going to have more than enough. If Chris can't drink from the shovel, he doesn't want it at all.
No.
It's tough to dig out a stump without a little collateral damage.
Ow!
Being a pet owner requires feeding them, playing with them, and keeping them out of trouble. Mostly keeping them out of trouble. But we're here to help with lesson 2, paws off. Make sure to introduce your dog to the sliding door, or else they might not make the best first impression. Dogs are great sled pullers, but Casey might not be the best sled builder. Cats love a good hidey hole. They'll even create their own.
Hey, pellets this morning?
As far as restaurant reviews go, this one is pretty brutal.
No?
Cats always land on their feet, which is good to know, because Smokey might get kicked out of the apartment if he doesn't leave this poor bird alone. Whoa, Misty is fast. Perhaps too fast. No, but I think she might be having fun. She's definitely having fun. These two cat brothers are fighting, and if they're anything like me and my brother, they're fighting over who gets to be Mario and who has to be Luigi. Luna is a fearsome security guard, and she'll protect you from other cats, 2D or otherwise. It's tough to keep up with style trends, especially if you haven't bought a different pair of pants in over a decade. What can I say? They're all broken in. Here's lesson 3, trend forecast. Time for the big reveal. She loves it. I don't think she loves it. The only better look than curled eyelashes is no eyelashes.
Oh my god.
I'm not sure Lucy's a fan of the shadow.
Yeah. I look crazy with these eyes.
They say beauty is pain. So based on how painful this skin peel is, I'm sure Jenna's about to feel very beautiful indeed. Well, this is why there are age requirements to become a certified lash tech.
Thank you.
Ah, this won't hurt. Is the lie your friends tell you before pulling the wax off.
That is a mustache, woman. Look at that.
This routine will cleanse your skin, mind, and lungs. It's time for recess, and I'm going to eat some homegrown raspberries. They taste worse than store-bought berries, and they took years to grow. Fail 101 will be right back.
So, you want to be a prank star? A fail-lebrity? We don't want to feel your pain. We just want to see it. Upload your pranks, your fails, your funny vids. We dare you to show us where it hurts. Don't try this at home, but if you do, make sure you're filming.
Who doesn't love an epic fail? Besides the failer. And we all enjoy a monumental prank. Except the pranky, I guess. But for the rest of us, we've got pranks and fails. Outrageous videos. Hilarious original shows. 24 hours a day. From the creators of Always Funny, this is Pranks and Fails. The laughs don't stop.
Fail fact number 112. Unlike a jar, there's some objects you don't want loosened for you. Welcome back to Fail 101, the class that hopes to reduce the number of fails, but not completely, or else I'll be out of a job. There are certain techniques required to take the perfect selfie, so let's cross off some incorrect techniques one by one with Lesson 4, Student Films. You don't need to hire a professional wedding videographer as long as your aunt knows the difference between zoom and flip. Sparky's having a great time chasing that squirrel, but I guess you just have to trust me on that.
No.
Good job, good job, good job, good. Selfie mode is a great way to watch your own technique, although I think it's going to be pretty easy to pinpoint where it went wrong. You should never drink and drive, and you should never skate and selfie.
Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh!
Ooh, Anna's recording a selfie on the water slide, but phones these days are waterproof. Hopefully.
Look at a brush. It rotted.
They just don't make brushes like they used to. Either that or Ellie's the strongest 12-year-old on the planet. Sometimes a selfie is a selfie. And sometimes a selfie is a covert operation to catch your friend's attempt to ride a skateboard.
Watch me walking.
That's a good recommendation, although sometimes we forget to take our own advice. I've always wanted to try river dancing. I just lack the coordination, flexibility, and fitness. Let's check out some other failed dancers in Lesson 5, Hold Me Closer, where dancing meets martial arts. She's a keeper, Carl. Never let her go. What did I just say, Carl?
Hey, all right.
When they play the slow dance music and you're single, try twerking on your own. Oh, you can trust Michael's word. I'm not sure about his core strength. These two are heading straight from the wedding to their honeymoon at the emergency room. You know, that's not bad, but let Hurley show you how it's really done.
No, get down.
Dan and Tracy are trying out a new variant on the body roll.
Oh, geez. Oh, see, that's what.
This is a fun tradition that feels like flying, although this flight's a little turbulent. Sometimes a lesson can be crammed into a single clip. Let's see what we can learn about hornets' nests in this week's segment of Cram School. Removing this hornet's nest is a three-man operation. You've got Jimmy with the bag to grab the nest. You've got Brian with the leaf blower as the backup. And you've got Kevin with the camera to capture it on video when it all goes horribly wrong.
Just let it go. I'm down.
Okay. I'm not doing this. It's not my backyard. Well, yeah, you should just suffocate it with the bag and then tie it up, and that's it.
I'm not sure why my younger brother always has to one-up me, but best of luck to him and his students in Fail 201. Let's get into some sibling rivalries with Lesson 6. Here's some lore. The music could use some work, but she's nailing the lyrics. Or at least I thought so.
Are you running? Are you sure?
Anything you can do, I can do better. Including falling. Now, I've heard of a pedicab, but this is the first time I've seen a pediatric cab. Normally, you trick people into sitting on a whoopee cushion, but I guess this works too. At this point in the play, Jason's supposed to ring his bells, and if his brother just happens to be in the way, that's on him. When you're a twin, you're forced to share almost everything. Although sharing spoons seems to be their choice. this beach ain't big enough for the both of us.
Oh, you all right? Who doesn't?
James.
Celine loves her brother James, but she has notes.
Never ever gives me personal space for a long time for me. He never ever does that.
Because he wants to always be with you?
Yeah, and I need some alone time.
What?
So personal space, James is never ever leaving me alone.
Okay, so now we have a chance. He's playing over there with that net, so we want to have some personal space now?
But he needs to be far away.
Okay. And what would you like to do in your personal time?
That's fair, and Celine has valid reasons for wanting alone time. Well, we've made it to our lunch break. It's time to eat as fast as possible so you have more time left over to throw stuff at each other. Fail 101 will be right back.
Who doesn't love an epic fail? Besides the failer. And we all enjoy a monumental prank. Except the pranky, I guess. But for the rest of us, we've got pranks and fails. Outrageous videos. Hilarious original shows. 24 hours a day. From the creators of Always Funny, this is Pranks and Fails. The laughs don't stop. There's no shame in failing, because it means you tried. And there's no shame in getting pranked. Okay, maybe a little shame. But on Pranks and Fails, we celebrate you and your kind. Outrageous videos. Hilarious original shows. 24 hours a day. From the creators of Always Funny, this is Pranks and Fails. The laughs don't stop.
Fail fact number 113. Beware of slippery floors and cartwheeling nurses. Welcome back to Fail 101. Let's keep the good times rolling. I guess good times must be circular, or else they wouldn't roll very well. I booked a flight across the international date line so I could celebrate New Year's twice, but my flight got delayed. Here's some more vacation fails in lesson 7. Keep me posted. Brad's really developed his sea legs. It's a shame about his regular legs. If we stick around for the aftermath, I'm sure somehow this will be Dad's fault. The goal is to keep the ball in the air using your head. At least that's what Cameron thought the rules were. Looks like Graham took an early flight home. Vacation is a great chance to catch up on sleep. At least that's what Angela thought. I mean, it's been a big day at the water park, and I think Grandpa's ready to go home. A fun part of going on vacation is getting to meet new people, but I don't think Dad made the best first impression.
Hey, okay.
And now it's time for Scales in F Major, the water balloon remix.
Hey, Dom, you throw the hose over here, buddy.
Oh, no!
Golf is a refined game, one of culture and tradition, which is why I don't think any of these folks will be allowed back. Here's lesson 8, down to a tee. When the ball is below your feet, take a controlled swing and keep your balance. Dad's swing analysis will have to wait while Claudia does her morning beauty routine.
Look at myself.
Oh, the two things Grant needs to work on today are his swing path and his grip. Oh, definitely his grip. I think this is less of a golf fail and more of a parenting fail. Sometimes you got to go backwards to go forwards.
You're right.
I'm just realizing why bunkers are called hazards. Travis doesn't look old enough to be carrying this bag. He must be excellent at reading greens. Well, we've reached our study break, but we'll be back in just a moment for our final pass-fail test. It's kind of like a video game, but for your mind.
There's no shame in failing, because it means you tried. And there's no shame in getting pranked. Okay, maybe a little shame. But on Pranks and Fails, we celebrate you and your kind. Outrageous videos. Hilarious original shows. 24 hours a day. From the creators of Always Funny, this is Pranks and Fails. The laughs don't stop.
want to be a prank star. A fail-lebrity. We don't want to feel your pain. We just want to see it. Upload your pranks, your fails, your funny vids. We dare you to show us where it hurts. Don't try this at home, but if you do, make sure you're filming.
Fail fact number 114. 2 flips is impressive. 2 1/4, not so much. Welcome back to Fail 101. You guys brought in your homework, right? Nah, I'm just kidding. There's no homework. Being a parent is kind of like being an unpaid life coach where your students don't listen to you and they expect you to pay for snacks. Here's lesson 9. Put me in, coach. I guess this was like a put your own oxygen mask on before helping others situation. This is what happens when you miss the house rules meeting.
Blair, are you allowed to color on the wall? No, you're not.
Dad's methods are unconventional, but they're also not effective either. Dad told Kayla everything she needed to get going, just not how to stop. Hey, that was actually pretty cool. I thought for sure that was going to end in a fail. Baking is a team effort. Mom needs to crack an egg, and Billy is willing to help.
Why did you do that? Why did you do that? Now I have boogers all over me.
It works so well, Billy recommends trying it at home.
Guys, do this to your kids.
Dad's a pretty good coach, although he might need to work on his fielding.
But you hold the ball up like this, watch. And then you...
I know this is what Aunt Pam told you to do, but I wouldn't recommend it. And for our final lesson, one of our students will be graded on a pass-fail basis. Let's see if Anna's been paying attention. If you're not cheating, you're not trying. But as they say, ball don't lie. Great hustle, but the execution left a little to be desired. Sorry, Anna, but I'm going to have to grade that as a fail. Better luck next week. It's been a pleasure teaching this class, and seeing as there are no rude comments in the chat, I'll assume you guys had fun too. We'll see you next time on Fail 101.
So, you want to be a prank star. A fail-lebrity. We don't want to feel your pain. We just want to see it. Upload your pranks, your fails, your funny vids. We dare you to show us where it hurts. Don't try this at home, but if you do, make sure you're filming.
I'm so scared.
It's not gonna hurt, bud. Okay, you ready? Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Oh!
Welcome to the Dumb Dad Show. I'm Kevin.
And I'm Evan, and as the title says, we are truly dumb dads.
But, like G.I. Joe says, knowing is half the battle.
That's right, and it's never too late to learn from our dumb mistakes. In our podcast, we've covered every dad topic from surviving night terrors to how to day drink at a birthday party without getting the side eye from your wife.
We've covered it all. So, to inspire a podcast topic we haven't covered, we use a Dumb Dad clip to get the conversation going. So, let's see today's first Dumb Dad.
Yeah, it's a good family fun summer clip. But by July, the summer activities turn into this.
Take us back. Mommy. Take us back.
What, babe?
What?
Y'all are having so much fun?
No, we're not.
No, we're not. They are not having fun.
Here's the kind of mistake I'd make planning summer fun.
So we told the kids, let's have a backyard pool day.
So here's what we got.
You know, as a kid, I found summer to be incredibly fun. I mean, what an epic adventure time to spend with your friends and just go on all kinds of missions.
Yeah, and now as a parent, it's not fun. It's hot, the mosquitoes are everywhere, and we do not let our kids do any of the stuff that we did.
No.
The whole, like, be back by the time the streetlights come on, like, what are we talking about?
In what world? How about something as simple as drinking from the hose?
No, it comes out brown. And then also you can just drop them off at the mall. Have fun. I'll see you later.
I can't even imagine doing that now. Yeah, here's some money. Go have fun with your friends. I'd be in the parking lot with motion trackers on my kids.
I think we're a little clingy as parents. I'll admit that.
Sounds when you say it out loud, it sounds like it, yeah.
But there's definitely something to unpack about be back by the time the lights come on and are you in the other room? Gotta kind of bridge the gap.
Yeah.
I'll admit that.
Also, I just think summer is too long.
It's too long.
It's way too long.
And we're also we're grumpy people now. Parents are just never satisfied with anything because we say it's too long, but we were dreading it coming up in the first place.
Right.
And then we're like, oh, summer's almost already over? Oh, great. Now school's starting. We're never happy.
It's a never-ending cycle of not being prepared for what's next.
Here's why. Is because in summer, you need to keep them busy.
Right.
With like, oh, we'll do summer camps and we'll go to the water park and we'll go on vacation camping. And then school starts and school's keeping them busy and it's annoying. Oh, we have another project to do? So you either want to be busy or be annoyed that you're busy.
When did summer become such a bummer?
Speaking of which, here's the top summer bummers of the week.
Straight on through.
And now, a live Dad post-game press conference already in progress.
Thoughts on the camping trip?
Well, first off, I'd say forgetting the bug spray set us back emotionally and physically. And before anybody asks, no, the sunscreen wasn't organic, so that created problems with management.
Your wife?
Honestly, there's nothing worse than a bug bite sunburn combo. It was a team issue, but we got through it.
Tess, what was with the campfire?
Look, I've been watching a lot of tape on Naked and Afraid. I thought I could execute rubbing a couple sticks together. In the end, it was closer to clothed and terrified. Not to mention, s'mores just don't taste the same raw. We were close to a Donner Party situation.
You didn't seem really prepared for the rope swing.
Unfortunate placement execution all around led to mistakes, momentum not swinging our way. Honestly, I thought the setup was flawed and the rope was obviously too far from the lake. We made the call to press on, and as a result, we all got poison oak.
I told you, as leaves at 3, let it be.
Hold on, come out. Too
Make him dance. Sing your song, you'll dance for him. Sing Mary Had a Little Lamb. Mary had a little lamb. Twinkle, twinkle.
Son, don't throw it out in the river.
Stick around, things get a whole lot dumber
on the Dumb Dad Show.
There's no shame in failing, because it means you tried. And there's no shame in getting pranked. Okay, maybe a little shame. But on Pranks and Fails, we celebrate you and your kind. Outrageous videos. Hilarious original shows. 24 hours a day. From the creators of Always Funny, this is Pranks and Fails. The laughs don't stop.
That's enough. Here, y'all got the camera going?
Welcome back to the Dumb Dad Show. We've been talking about how dads survive summer break.
And you know what? I've got a hack for that. Play dates.
But even those don't always go to plan. Check it out.
My daddy has a gold tooth. Wow, gold tooth? My dad has a gold tooth. Look, my dad has diabetes.
Right. Wow. Thank you for your father's health information.
Wish I knew that before I brought cookies.
So awkward. Hey, speaking of awkward, play dates are pretty awkward.
They're awful. They're basically like a first date, but you brought your kid to the date, but you're also kind of doing this weird first date thing with their parents, and it's the worst.
I mean, the conversations, the jokes, you're talking about the weather.
And if you're at their house, you're snooping. I mean, you have to. Are you weird? I got to look at all your stuff, but I don't want you to see that I'm looking, checking it all out.
Right. Are you weird? Are you weird with your kids? What's the relation? Are you parenting my kid now? I'm sitting there in the kitchen. It's so awkward.
I do get pissed though when their house is clean. Like, what the hell? How did you have time to do this? Why is it like this? And then they're like, we should do this next time at your house. No, we shouldn't.
You're rolling ankle at my house. So let's kind of sum up what it's like to be on a play date with another dad in the room. You know, there's lots of stuff going on. Like, you see the game last night?
Yeah, all of them.
Yeah, well, yeah, of course.
For sure.
Yeah. Catch up on sports.
Workout.
Oh, you work out?
No, my back.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no, I've been working on this project in the yard.
Oh, you doing some yard work?
Yeah. I always.
I can't do it with my knees.
Oh, yeah, no, I
football
got
injury.
2 of those as well.
Yeah. Hey, take that out of your mouth.
Come on.
You know, I saw you got a new barbecue out there.
Yeah, it's. Come on, man, it's all right.
It's cool. Like, charcoal. You must be pretty talented.
I love firing it up.
Yeah, all right.
My wife doesn't want to eat meat anymore.
We should call this pretty soon. We gotta go.
Yeah.
But this has been real fun.
I love you.
Yeah. What? What are you doing in here?
Hey! Who doesn't love an epic fail? Besides the failer. And we all enjoy a monumental prank. Except the pranky, I guess. But for the rest of us, we've got pranks and fails. Outrageous videos. Hilarious original shows. 24 hours a day. From the creators of Always Funny, this is Pranks and Fails. The laughs don't stop.
Welcome back to the Dumb Dads Show. There are no highlights in this week's Dad Clips.
No, that's why we have the bottom 10 dads of the week.
Whoa. That's what they call the baby giraffe dive.
It's gonna be fun.
Come on, it's fun.
For who, Mom? For who?
Whoa. I don't suppose you're taking temperature requests.
That was well done. That little girl's like, run that by me again? We did that on purpose?
There's always one bummer kid who doesn't like fireworks.
Oh, yeah. Ah, you counselors are so cool.
Yay.
At nightfall, we make our escape.
I'll pack the s'mores.
Oh my God!
I want you to remember this moment when you come home from work in a few weeks and the kids are doing this themselves. Okay?
I can own it by myself.
Okay. Come on down for our 4th of July vasectomy special.
You bring them, we burn them.
Oh, that's nice.
You know, the key to a healthy relationship is communication.
And reflexes.
Yep.
Yeah, come on. Yeah, throw me the rope. Yeah. Oh, you didn't hold on to it. Are you kidding me, Dad? Oh, he ate it.
Every so often we come across a video that makes us ask, did that go the way you wanted? Like, genuinely asking.
Hey, that's a wrap for the bottom 10 clips of the week. The Dumb Dads Show breaks for a moment for a late-breaking dad press conference.
Dads, walk us to the barbecue.
Tried to spark a comeback and blaze through the series, but we came in a little too hot and the smoke screen ended up working against us.
Felt like the performance burned out by lunchtime.
You know, we tried to prepare for all kinds of scenarios, but the lighter fluid was a terrible idea. The ribeyes got burned, we couldn't fan the flames, and here we are. Dumpster fire of an ending.
Any timetable for the kids' eyebrows returning?
Doc says 4 to 6 weeks, but I'm not holding my breath.
Your kids look like a bunch of little Dr. Evils.
Can you say ball? Can you say baby? Can you say car? Can you say truck? Can you say airplane? Can you say choo-choo train? Can you say dad-dad?
I thought I asked you to get her dressed. Is Daddy playing us to get you dressed?
Touch.
Ready?
Go.
Don't do it. Don't bite me.
You ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Oh no, you didn't!
1, 2, 3, go! Coming up on the Dumb Dads Show, the Dad Plays of the Day.
And our most epic father fail gets sent to the front office for a dad performance review.
There's no shame in failing, because it means you tried. And there's no shame in getting pranked. Okay, maybe a little shame. But on Pranks and Fails, we celebrate you and your kind. Outrageous videos. Hilarious original shows. 24 hours a day. From the creators of Always Funny, this is Pranks and Fails. The last don't stop.
And now, Dad's Through Time Summer Camp.
All right, everyone, the station wagon is warmed up, and I've got every last suitcase strapped to the roof. So unless you want to ride up there, too, I suggest you get your fannies in the car. If we leave now, we can make it to the lake in a cool 16 hours. Jimmy, go get the pickle jar. Your tiny bladder's not going to slow us down. I'll need another one of these for the road, Dolores.
Good news, kids, you're going to summer camp, and it's free. It's Bible camp, but it's free. So if anybody asks, you're Presbyterian, and don't tell your grandmother about this.
Well, champ, we had to take out a second mortgage on the house, but the good news is you're headed to Elon Musk's space camp. Welcome back to the Dumb Dad Show.
It's time to send some dads to HR for a dad performance review.
You might want to pack up your things. Oh, yeah, that's spooky. Oh, Earl, why don't you slither into the chair there for us?
So, Earl, I think we should just cut to the chase here.
Yeah, we've already watched this video 50 times, but honestly, it doesn't get old.
Oh my God!
So, you'll be on dad probation for...
Ever. You'll be on dad probation forever.
Next!
So, Bradley, we've had some complaints about your anger management.
Okay, so just calm down first. Okay, let's take a look.
Bird! Ah! Ah! Dude, are you kidding? You kidding me? That was you. Grab the tongs. Where's the tongs at? Let's pick up the girl. No, get the tongs so we can get the food out of there.
Oh, for goodness sakes.
So, Bradley, you see how maybe you could have handled this differently.
I mean, it was your son who thought to turn off the burners.
Mm-hmm. Okay, now, that type of language is not tolerated in this office.
You are definitely off the company barbecue list, mister.
And you know what? Your burgers are ashy anyway.
Keep it professional.
Today we are hiking to a lighthouse in Florida. You okay, buddy?
As far as you can. Pull. Harder. Okay, let's go. Ready?
Man down. Oh.
1, 2, 3. Oh.
Are you okay?
You ready to hit it? Okay, come on, hit it.
Oh!
The primary contest on hold, or at least postponing it. And so, oh!
When Dad doesn't know how to take out the fence post. Look at him go.
It's amazing. Oh, there he goes. Oh, boy.
boy.
It's time for the dumbest dad plays of the day.
Rookie dad Joe Farney left his toddler on the pool patio with an undefended cell phone. Will the toddler spot the gap and make the grab?
He's coming in hot and he makes the snatch and he makes the dunk.
Ooh.
Booyah! That's 2 G's of 5 G's down the drain.
Gee, damn it, that was an expensive phone.
We've got father-son outriggers here making a great run. Uh-oh, we got a wild pitch and little Donnie is down.
Son, holy cow, Dad's laser-fast reflexes make the grab and we avoid a call to the Coast Guard.
And a week on the couch from Mom.
Chef Dad Earl Skeek is attempting a triple play of Volcano Onion Towers. Holy Mount Vesuvius.
There will be hell to pay to replace that awning. Dead end indeed.
What a dangerous thing to try.
I won't be able to talk to my children tonight. Wave pool dad Steven Sakawati comes in hot with the push to his daughter in the water, and he's down.
Oh, he really cowabunga that handoff. It looks like he's hanging 10 seconds of humiliation.
Oh, and he's up. Struggling to shred in the tube, and he's down again. That wave pool spit him out like a warm beer with a cigarette in it.
Dad Carl Clanahan takes the altar with his daughter Denise.
After 7 years of haranguing her to get married, the day has finally arrived.
And he gets ready to make the handoff, but gets caught up in her train during the transition, and her father fumbles the pass.
Oh, speak now or forever hold your Denise.
Wow, what a show.
Lessons were learned.
Yeah, like, don't try to make friends other than your wife. You don't have time to hang out with them anyway. Thanks for watching. We're the Dumb Dads.
And remember, the dumb is silent.
Welcome to the Dumb Dads Show. I'm Kevin.
And I'm Evan. And this is our little support group for dads who are faking it till they make it.
And it's also for non-dads who like laughing at dumb dads.
And us laughing back at you single guys, because we know just how unprepared you are for what's coming your way. Eventually.
Today we're basing the entire show on one dad's epic fail. It's a real honor.
Is it though? Anyway, let's see today's first dumb dad.
Okay, the light switch is off. Chandelier is off. Vacuum turns on chandelier.
Yes, today's theme is Dad's DIY. Evan, how are you at DIY?
Well, I'll put it this way, Kevin. When you start a home project, I'm going to put a betting line out there for you.
Okay.
The number of times you go to the hardware store after you've started a home project, I'm going to set it at 3.
Over. It's always
Just
over.
bet the over.
It's over at least one more than you think it is.
Yeah.
I have a love-hate relationship with DIYs because I like learning to do things, but it never goes the right way.
Right.
I almost killed myself once.
Okay.
Yeah. I was changing out a light fixture. I did the appropriate things of checking the breaker to make sure, like, the light's off for sure.
Right.
Great, it's off. Took it out. I realized one of the wires is too big. I gotta cut that wire. The second I cut it, I hear the sound machine in the next room just cut off. Touch the two wires together, they start arcing. I don't know how I didn't get electrocuted, but I went up to my wife and I said, "Can you take 5 minutes off work?" And she said, "Sure." And I killed the breaker in the whole house.
That's right. It's one of the reasons I don't trust electricity is because you can't see it.
Yeah. But I did it, though.
Quick question, Kevin.
Okay.
For the viewers, what does arcing mean?
Oh, if you have to ask that question, don't DIY. Because it's terrifying.
Okay.
All right, quick question for you, Evan. Do your kids know that you're not that good at fixing stuff?
Yeah, because they film it and show it to my wife, and I just, I'm like, we have a hamburger phone, and it was rattling, and so I was curious. I just really wanted to see what was inside of it, and while opening it with a pocket knife, I was telling my kids, "You shouldn't do this because you could cut yourself."
And
I cut myself.
Okay.
And they saw it, and then they knew not to use knives for stuff like that.
But you
So
did teach them an important lesson.
That's right.
If you're curious, just break it open.
That's right. I should have used a hammer. So in summary, if you're gonna DIY, just don't.
Here's the Top Dad DIY don'ts of the week.
3.
Right there, guys. I know.
Look what is happening. Libby, are you okay?
Are you okay? Oh boy.
Oh my God! Are you okay?
Yeah.
I got it on video.
I mean, it's gone. This. Oh my gosh.
Man, this is swinging nicely. Oh, it's gonna hang. Then I realized that the door needs to be the correct width as well as height.
And now a live dad post-day press conference already in progress.
Team reached a milestone today?
Yeah, we lost a tooth today. We hung in there for quite a while, too. Tried everything from remote control detonation to high-powered vehicles, projectiles. Even went with some classic canine misdirection.
Tell us about some of the challenges you faced.
We could rethink some of our techniques. Maybe stronger strings, sturdier doors. This is more of Mom's department. I don't do very well with mouth stuff.
Man, what was the key to seeing it through?
Well, listen, we tried literally everything. We even set up the drone. Near the end, it just didn't feel like the breakthrough was coming. But we rallied, and eventually the bicuspid breached.
Any plans for the tooth?
Well, one of the kiddos heard some swirling rumors about the Tooth Fairy and her existence and pivoted to shaking down management for cash. The other one wants to wear the tooth around her neck, so the Tooth Fairy's gonna have to do this one pro bono. So there's that.
Your daughter is so weird.
Mm-hmm.
I'm making Coke and Mentos explode.
But we actually have to wrap things up if you are serious about giving your kids an amazing hand.
Marlise!
What's the trouble?
Saturn has a ring and Neptune has a ring and Uranus don't have a ring and you can't make a ring on Uranus.
Okay, honey.
Is it squishy?
Yeah.
Let Sissy feel it.
Oh! Oh!
You better watch out, it might splatter in your face, hon.
What was that?
Hey, stick around, things get a whole lot dumber.
On the Dumb Dad Show.
Then let me get this on video.
I told you that thing was on fire.
Well, what's going on?
Nothing. Everything copacetic. Go get these reels, right?
You gotta watch it. Oh, we gotta shut it off? Yeah. Oh, okay, okay.
You gonna watch it, Lenny?
Woo!
Stop.
Welcome back to the Dumb Dad Show. We talked about home repair, but there are other things we have to DIY.
This next Dumb Dad clip will help remind us of the dumb DIY projects we both messed up. Roll the next Dumb Dad.
Happy birthday to you.
I won.
Oh, that's...
Just disappeared.
Nobody gets a piece.
You know, that's a tradition I know that we've both enjoyed for our kids' birthdays, is making them a birthday cake. The problem I've run into is trying to one-up myself every time.
Yeah, enjoyed is that's a generous word. I made my daughter an Elmo cake, and I crushed it. I mean, out of the park. I mean, I used like a grass frosting tip for the fur. It looked incredible. Huge fondant eyeballs. And now I'm doing it every year, and it's so stressful, and it comes out looking horrible. And they're still young enough that it's good, but it's gonna reach a point someday where they're just gonna go, well, that's not a Minecraft character.
Yeah, there's a difference between the Elmo on television and the one down on Hollywood Boulevard asking for tips.
Yeah, I'm doing the Times Square one that says problematic things. I honestly think birthday parties count as DIY because, at least for the first 4 or 5 years, you don't need to go to some fancy place. You do that stuff wherever you can.
That's right, you just go to the party store. But like the hardware store, you're gonna go 5 or 6 times because they're out of something they wanted, or like anything else, they're just gonna switch the character they want. You gotta get party bags for all the little kids. It's so stressful to be in charge of all of it.
Breathe. Just breathe.
Okay, sorry.
Good Lord. I do remember my daughter's last birthday party. We wanted to get there early because it was at a playground, and we wanted to like solidify what tables we had. So we got there with a bunch of stuff, and my wife was like, I'm gonna go get donuts with the kids. And I was like, great idea. And she took off, and I was at a playground by myself. I was a grown man, just sitting there waiting for kids to show up.
With balloons and cake.
Yeah.
It's not a good look.
Not allowed near that playground anymore. So Evan, I know your daughter is notorious for changing up birthday plans at the last second.
Right.
Give us like 30 seconds on the clock of right before the birthday party. What's she asking for now?
Well, for 2 weeks, it was popsicles. That's what she wanted. So it was popsicles. We were pretty cool with that. We had a backyard set up, the whole thing. And then this morning of the birthday, she tells my wife, I can't wait for my birthday cake. So flash forward to my wife at the grocery store picking out some random cake.
Probably
We
tastes
get to the
horrible.
birthday. I know it didn't really look like a cake. We get to the birthday party. It's time to sing. She tells us we're not allowed to sing. And then we serve the cake, which she doesn't want any of. So we can't sing to her. She doesn't want cake. I think she might be a mob boss or something.
You also didn't have plates.
You had to bring that up.
You might have to do it a little harder.
Go! You
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Egg is hatching. Oh my gosh. I've never seen one hatch.
April Fools!
That's the new springs they put on. Pretty cool. Open doors. You don't like them? Well, it makes it easy. Try the other.
But close the door.
Close the doors. And then look at the bottom to see.
There's no shame in failing, because it means you tried. And there's no shame in getting pranked. Okay, maybe a little shame. But on Pranks and Fails, we celebrate you and your kind. Outrageous videos. Hilarious original shows. 24 hours a day. From the creators of Always Funny This is Pranks and Fails. The laughs don't stop.
Welcome back to the Dumb Dad Show. Most shows do highlight reels, but the moments captured in this top 10 list are all lowlights.
That's why we call this top 10 list the bottom 10 dads of the week.
Hi, Mom.
Oh, how did the baby get a hammer?
Hey, for once, it's not Dad's fault. He's not there. He's not the one filming.
It's Dad's hammer. Call them.
Did Daddy cut your jeans to make you a skirt today?
It's not a skirt, but congrats on inventing a denim belt.
They're out of masks, so I had to go to my last resort, which is a DIY, do-it-yourself at home. Okay, so you take the waistline area, that's the part that's gonna go down on your neck. And then you bring the other leg back that went to your neck, and you bring it over your Did you give me one of your dirty chones?
I asked which one.
Gross!
Well, at least you won't get COVID.
No, but you might get pink eye.
Oh, Daddy, go buy her the first time.
Daddy,
Ooh! Oh, Mom can't decide if she's more mad Dad didn't go down with her or that she agreed to this in the first place.
Either way, it's a horrible idea. Hey, champ. Don't want to pile on you now, but you need to go to the hardware store and get a new door.
Is it walking distance? It seems like you could use a walk.
Oh. Firm grip.
Oh. Oh. Ooh, man. That guy can smell colors now. Yes, dog is man's best friend. But like, that friend you wouldn't want to get a job at your work because you know they're not really going to be a great worker.
Oh. You know, Mom not asking are you alright is a telltale sign this is not Dad's first time doing demolition.
Nice.
Demolition.
Yeah, I'm there. I mean, that thing exploded. It had to be satisfying because I imagine that thing was really hard to build.
And that's a wrap for the bottom 10 clips of the week.
The Dumb Dad Show breaks for a moment for a late-breaking dad press conference.
That's the birthday party. What the heck was that all?
First of all, the words piñata and 5-year-old should never be used in the same sentence. Also, I'll admit, there were some mistakes made today. We went in blind and we crowded the players.
Those kids really brought the house.
Well, we encouraged the kids to take big swings, but we should have backed off a little bit. Took a few lumps and can really only blame ourselves.
You're talking about the candy.
It wasn't worth the hype, in my opinion. Definitely wasn't worth the tears.
So how you hold it up?
Well, the team doc says I gotta keep him on ice, so hopefully the vasectomy is still intact.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Oh my baby, no, please. We need to get a bath. It's okay, Papa, it's okay.
Yeah.
What happened, baby?
Oh, oh, you chocolate. I need your help here.
Oh! It's okay, it's just poop. Stinky butt. Stinky butt. Ah! Oh, this is horrifying. It's everywhere.
What are you doing?
Trying to turn the birthday dog, but it smells so bad.
Oh my god.
Stop moving, it's squishy. Get back. Oh, no.
It's all everywhere. It's everywhere.
Cannot be that bad.
It's probably this one. Never mind.
Come on.
They're the other drawer.
Come on, boy. Oh, that works.
No, that's clean, David. That's not nice. Oh, it's dirty. It's so nice.
Coming up on the Dumb Dad Show, the dad plays of the day.
And our most epic father fail gets sent to the front office for a dad performance review.
Who doesn't love an epic fail? Besides the failer. And we all enjoy a monumental prank. Except the prankee, I guess. But for the rest of us, we've got pranks and fails. Outrageous videos. Hilarious original shows. 24 hours a day. From the creators of Always Funny, this is Pranks and Fails. The laughs don't stop. There's no shame in failing, because it means you tried. And there's no shame in getting pranked. Okay, maybe a little shame. But on Pranks and Fails, we celebrate you and your kind. Outrageous videos. Hilarious original shows. 24 hours a day. From the creators of Always Funny, this is Pranks and Fails. The laughs don't stop.
And now, Dad's Through Time Home Improvement Projects.
Jimmy, it's 5:15 in the morning. You're still in bed? You're gonna make me snap my cap. Now hop to it and go get my belt sander. We've got a roof to patch. Oh, this lightning storm is rolling in. Perfect time to use my new aluminum ladder.
Hey, my man. It looks like Dad missed the rent payment again, so we're taking the show on the road. But today, we're gonna learn how to build a yurt in Grandpa's backyard. Think you can get some tools from your friend's dad?
Hi, honey. Yeah, I'm just about to order the new TV, but it's $300 to have him install the wall bracket. I mean, I could just Google that, right? It's just a few screws and a drill. I do remember last time. Yes. Mm-hmm. And, okay. Yes, ma'am. Right. Okay. Geek Squad it is. Sure.
Welcome back. This is the Dumb Dad Show. We've done a lot of things ourselves today, for better or for worse.
Mostly for worse, but some dads just never learn from their DIY mistakes.
It's time to send them to HR for a dad performance review.
Ooh, somebody's in trouble.
This isn't my coffee.
Oh, Tyler, thanks for coming in.
Did you find parking okay?
Did you put your truck in park? But seriously, before we get into the specifics about your dad performance, let's review the video. So you can see why we have to file a report on this incident.
Emphasis on dent.
I mean, there's a lot of missed opportunities here.
And we don't want to point fingers, but maybe you could have done a few things differently.
Like turning off the vehicle.
Taking the keys.
Not leaving the children alone in the truck.
Using the emergency brake.
Or not running in front of the vehicle.
Okay, everything. You could have done everything differently.
Could we see your keys, please?
Whoa! It's time for the Dumb Dad's Plays of the Day.
Our first highlight of the night goes to Ed Powellman and his death-defying ceiling stunt.
He takes his mark in the attic, but oh no! His dismount turns sour! Luckily, his Herculean strength saves his score, but it won't save him from his daughter's horror.
It's a shame she's not the ref because she's definitely calling foul on this one.
Yeah, he's going to get penalized for being offsides. Next up, we have Vince Wright, whose feats of gymnastic prowess wowed the judges. Twister isn't an official Olympic sport, but if it was, Vince would take the gold.
He tries to keep his balance as he pulls his shoes off the floor, one strong wide, and he's glued to the plywood. He needs to get off the glue, but not before his job is done.
No one can say Vince didn't put his blood, sweat, tears, and maybe a little bit of skin into his home renovation. I feel ill.
Olaf Palmgren shook things up today with his performance at ceiling polo.
The field put up a bit of resistance, but with a few strategic strikes, Olaf gained the upper hand. Little did he know that the field would fall out completely, leaving him without a ceiling.
Luckily, his mallet does double as a broom, and he's ready for cleanup. That's what you get for poking around.
Innovative coach Marvin Hogwater is training his players on the go, and boy, oh boy, look at them go.
You know, they've done 3 laps already, and they haven't even started swimming yet. If Owen and Sophia can make it through the summer training, they'll definitely keep their heads above water and the competition. Dad Kyle Ergen decides to save time on demo day by taking out the wall by running through it. I tell you what he didn't see coming, the stairs.
He got all his steps in, and he found 6 more.
Wow, what a show.
And we've learned a lot. Like, if you're about to start your DIY project, for safety reasons, call a professional and have them do it because you are ill-equipped.
Hey, thanks for watching. We're the Dumb Dads.
But remember, the dumb is silent. Welcome to the Dumb Dads Show with the Dumb Dads. I'm Kevin.
And I'm Evan, and we truly are Dumb Dads.
Yes, it's true. Our kids are lapping us.
It's not even a race at my place.
Let's get things rolling. As you know, we're podcasters doing a clip show.
So it only makes sense our first podcast topic is based on an epic dad fail.
And we say that with love. Let's check out our first Dumb Dad.
I know. There's lots of locked door. Oh my god.
Oh, wow. What an oversight. I tell you what, Kevin, if I'm on the safari park and a lion peeks into my Ford Focus to see what's for lunch, I'm using the bathroom right there.
I mean, like, what are you doing? You're going to a safari park. It's 101. You lock the doors. Like, do you go through the car wash with the windows down?
It's the basics. I mean, it's not that hard. Just be a little smarter.
Speaking of smarter, as parents, we have to be the responsible ones for our kids. And how are you at that at, say, homework?
Well, not great. I will say this. It's one thing to get your kids motivated to do it, but if it's like more than one page when you got smaller kids, it's an uphill battle all afternoon long. The stalling, the absolute amount of stalling is insanity. One sheet of homework, and we're talking almost 3 hours just trying to get them to sit down and do it.
It's so tough because before my kids were in school, I was the parent who was like, I don't care one way or another about homework. It's whatever. Kids hate it. And now I'm like on the picket line being like, kids shouldn't have homework. It's because of me. I just don't want to help her do it.
Yeah, and mostly because we don't understand it.
I mean, it got to the point where she's like, I don't want to do it. And I was like, great, high five. You want to play Mario? 10 coins plus 10 coins is 20. Great, we're learning math. Let's go.
It's difficult to get them to do anything that you know that they need to do. And so you venture into the category of feeling not like a super parent, barely like a parent. You feel guilt?
I feel parent guilt all of the time. And it's because parenting is so impulsive.
Yeah.
I have talked about this many times about how, going to bed, I have to just be like, go to bed. And I don't understand the parents that like show videos of like, I sat down with my kid for a half an hour and I coaxed them through their feelings. And I'm like, go to bed. It is 2 hours past your bedtime. And then they go to bed and I'm like, you're awful at this. You're awful. You're terrible. And then the kid comes out of the room.
Can I
and you're
have
like,
some milk?
what are you doing? We just talked about this. Okay, for the sake of my blood pressure, what's next?
It's time for the top dad-approved family fails of the week.
Oh boy.
Oh my god! Are you okay?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
No.
We join now live with the Dumb Dads team for a press conference already in progress.
Dad, there's been a lot said about the inconsistent bath routine.
Listen, it's no secret. We don't look good or smell good. The kids have been resisting working on their hygiene fundamentals.
I mean, what can I say? The bath routine's off. We spent an hour trying to get them in there, and ironically, an hour trying to get them out.
We tried to send the kids in the showers. Bad idea. Kids are not ready for the showers. Lost 5 bottles of shampoo and body wash that day.
There's some interesting hairstyles so far.
Yeah, we've had some hair issues. We've been getting the brush off on brushing.
Overall issues about brushing?
For us, it's the teeth. We assumed they were brushing, but I guess it's on me for leaving 6 rolls of TP out in plain sight. I had to call the plumber. No, let me finish. I had to call the plumber again.
I forgot to use the detangler at bath time. And then I tried to brush your hair in the morning, and I thought I was going to have to call in the scissors.
And Dad, what about flossing?
You don't have kids, do you?
Say cheese! Say cheese!
What?
You want to see that?
No way.
For real.
Are you serious?
For real.
Holy shnikes.
Say, Mommy's pregnant.
Are you?
Yeah. I did a test this morning.
Oh! What you got on the ring?
What you got? Take it out!
What you got on the ring?
Turn it around! Oh.
Oh my God. You lied to me.
Stick around, things get a whole lot dumber.
On the Dumb Dads Show.
There's no shame in failing, because it means you tried. And there's no shame in getting pranked. Okay, maybe a little shame. But on Pranks and Fails, we celebrate you and your kind. Outrageous videos. Hilarious original shows. 24 hours a day. From the creators of Always Funny, this is Pranks and Fails. The laughs don't stop.
Welcome back to the Dumb Dads. Today we are asking the question.
When did I become the responsible one?
And this next Dumb Dad clip sums up what we want to talk about next.
Roll that Dumb Dad clip. This guy.
Happy birthday, Mother's Day. Oh my God.
Oh God. Bless his heart. He tried.
It's the thought that counts.
Yeah.
That's so good.
He's trying. It's effort, though. I mean, I think that's what it's about, you know? Trying to show some appreciation for your partner. Just carve out a little bit of we time.
I do think that's very important. I know that my wife and I try to have at least one night a week where we have like a date night. And by that, I mean you sit down with the kids for their dinner because you can't sit down together every day of the week.
Right.
Because when you do, dinner is just them just fighting with each other, wandering off. They only eat when the food has touched the floor for some reason. Don't touch the walls. You have ketchup all over your fingers. Why is there more on your face? So you do all that with them, and then you put them to bed, and then you have quiet time with your wife where you do occasionally yell at them for getting out of bed. But I try.
In your sweats. You're in your sweats.
Drinking wine, and that makes it a date night. All right, dads, one thing to remember, don't underestimate the power of grandparent babysitters.
You say power and use that word in a very different way because you got to understand if they're coming over to watch your kids, which we appreciate, so please continue to do so. But I mean, you're taking a risk there because you know your kids are gonna get away with anything. I mean, you go out to dinner with your wife and you come back. I mean, the house is a mess. They watched Terminator and they ate all the popcorn and licorice for dinner, but you take what you can get.
You get what you pay for.
All right, Kevin. You talked about the wine. But what really is romance? After 14 hours a day with the kids, 7 days a week.
Okay. Might want to have the children leave the room for this part of the story.
Okay.
It is flirtatious eyes all day,
Yeah.
couple booty taps while I'm heating the nuggets for the kids. And then we have a nice dinner, couple glasses of wine.
Sure.
And then she falls asleep watching reality TV. Both my partners asleep on the job. And now here's the dumb dad's dumbest relationship fails.
I got it. Really? Really? Yeah. Did you fart?
No.
There.
Let me fall.
I got that on camera.
Dale just flew in here.
I wish I had that on video.
Welcome back to the Dumb Dad Show. Most shows do top 10 lists.
But since all our clips are low lights of dad-parent fails, we call the segment the bottom 10 dads of the week.
It's dirty creek water.
Honey, did we get our dysentery vaccines?
We're at the hospital. You broke your arm.
Arm broke?
Yeah.
Wow!
I mean, wow.
That girl is higher than the tree she fell out of.
You don't feel a thing?
Nope.
Oh, maybe it's because I gave you some medicine. What do you think?
Wow!
Thank God he wore his helmet, said his compacted spine.
Careful!
Sweetie, your mother can never see this video, okay? Oh, I texted it to her. How did I even do that?
Well, it looks like they both threw out their back on that one.
I love how the children knew it was Daddy the second he ate it.
Oh, it's Spider-Man. Oh, I know that flop. That's my dad.
Hey, Roof Slide Dad, since you don't need that helmet, can little Casey have it?
Here we go.
Dustin?
What happened?
Well, I don't want to get bogged down with the details, but gravity.
It's a constant.
Jesus. Hey, slow down, please. There's a bunch of children in this neighborhood.
God, such a dad thing to say.
Don't worry, I'm recording the whole thing.
That's right.
I can't. You gotta do it. You gotta do it.
Nope, it's your turn.
I mean, is he really asking for her help?
Yeah, easy with the tone, Flag Shorts. She screamed that baby out of her body. You can handle a little poo-poo. Now back to work, Flags and Gags.
And use the shorts to wipe.
And that's a wrap on the bottom 10 clips of the week.
The Dumb Dads Show breaks for a moment for a late-breaking dad press conference.
Dads, anything on diaper duty?
It's no secret that our diaper duty was, well, total duty.
Listen, I love the environment, but switching mid-season to the new cloth diapers, that's a total move.
We tried to roll out a quick clean conversion, but we fumbled on every play. In the end, we had poor diaper execution, and we got our hands dirty.
Did they meet your expectations?
Well, you know, moms expect dads to lose their cool and get jammed up in transitions, and, you know, the moms are right. I just crumble when things get messy.
I blame the prune puree. Bases were loaded before we even got to the plate. And then we ran out of time and baby powder.
And what's the progress you're making on toilet training?
Well, we tried to get the kid into the bowl game, but they wouldn't have it. Simply put, they got us jammed up in the potty. They love the toilet paper, hate the toilet.
The tots kept clogging our dreams of being off trainers, so we'll hit Costco for a 2-month supply of diapers and try again next season.
No, don't go over there!
One, two, three.
You okay, Grandpa?
Grandma rides scooter.
No, not this time. I got the button done.
Kind of, yeah. It's a water motorcycle. It's different.
I love how she puts her hands on.
Oh God, she's gonna do it. Yay! Oh, she made that! There we go!
Coming up on the Dumb Dads Show, the dad plays of the day.
And our most epic father fail gets sent to the front office for a dad performance review.
Who doesn't love an epic fail? Besides the failer. And we all enjoy a monumental prank. Except the pranky, I guess. But for the rest of us, we've got pranks and fails. Outrageous videos. Hilarious original shows. 24 hours a day. From the creators of Always Funny, this is Pranks and Fails. The laughs don't stop.
skirt that over here too?
Welcome back to the Dumb Dad Show. Today, we've seen what makes a responsible parent.
Just kidding. We don't do that on this show.
But, Evan, every once in a while, we find one dad who fails so epically, we have to send him to HR.
Sad but true. It's time for a dad performance review. Ah, hello, Chuck. Can I call you Charles? Come on in.
Thanks for sitting down with us, Dad. We've just got a few more questions regarding the incident with this,
He calls it a squirrel cannon.
That's it. You can see how that name is problematic.
Let's review the video, and then we'll see if we can try to salvage the situation you've created.
We're going to do what I call firing the squirrel cannon. Nash, get over here. Look at Luke. He's so much stronger. Okay, here we go.
Okay, look. We understand it's not an actual cannon.
And while we appreciate that you didn't use actual explosives, you aimed an angry squirrel at your child.
Oh, it's worse than that. He intimidates Nash by calling his little brother so much stronger, which of all the words I would use to describe Luke's actions, stronger would not be one.
No. Terrified into submission is what we're officially calling this behavior.
Literally the greatest thing ever.
Wait, is Victor that can...
So, we're gonna have to revoke your right to use the word literally to describe anything.
I mean, I hate to be on the nose, but Charles, are you nuts?
You can go, Charles.
And, we'll be keeping this.
Skate.
The whole thing, thank you.
Bring that over here.
Learn how to ride a bike today. Look at him go. And look who also is mastering her huge bike. Oh my God. Oh.
It's a new roll of toilet paper. What do you do?
There's no shame in failing, because it means you tried. And there's no shame in getting pranked. Okay, maybe a little shame. But on Pranks and Fails, we celebrate you and your kind. Outrageous videos. Hilarious original shows. 24 hours a day. From the creators of Always Funny, this is Pranks and Fails. The laughs don't stop.
It's time for the Dumb Dad Plays of the Day.
Uh-oh, we have a runaway toddler on the sectional. Will she get over the wall before Dad arrives? She might be, she could be. She's going, and she's gone!
Oh, hold on. Dad's charging hard for the catch, but he gets wrapped up in the tot tunnel. He's down, and so is the toddler. She goes deep. Dad recovers and makes the grab.
Wow, now he's off to delete this tape.
Fast fingers, Dad, hurry up. Next up at the diving station is Larry Combs, trying to relive his daughter's younger years. But clearly she's outgrown pool horseplay.
You know, he can't quite toss like he used to. He's going to need a wider stance, and he should be mindful of the lip.
And Dad is dunked and punked.
Get the heart police, because he's going to be under cardiac arrest. And here we are live from the Gymnastics Nobody Asked For Finals with show-off dad, Tony Smiths.
Here he is in the dentist chair pommel horse. He's pulling off a nice handstand above the rinse
Oh,
station.
no. He is literally drilled in the wrong cavity.
And don't floss on camera.
Brush it off, Dad.
Quiet on the course, we have a dad prank in progress. In retaliation for not taking out the garbage, Timmy and Terry Crews are about to be scared by their dad, who's hiding in the recycling bin.
And Dad is down. His prank game is trash. Yes, Evan, his parenting technique literally stinks.
Wheel him out to the curb on Thursday morning.
Throw him away.
Welcome to the Tandem Toothbrush League Finals. Tommy Cole comes ready to get up all in those molars, but Dad seems clearly not focused.
And oh no, Tommy gets the brush off. Someone texts Dad and tell him his partner's down. Big day here. It's Nancy Ramos' second consecutive marriage, and husband-to-be Tony could not be more ready to step into the role of dad.
No. Looks like it might take his team a while to accept him to the new head coach role.
It's a trust thing.
Let's head to the booth and see if we can get this annulled.
Well, Kevin, I can't believe we're already at the end of the show.
You know, Evan, despite our efforts, I think I've learned a few things today.
Oh, yeah? What's that, Kev?
Well, I've learned how to make date night uber sexy.
Okay. And how do you do that, Kevin?
I don't actually know, but if you wait till 9:30, you can watch whatever show you want. So that's something.
Yeah. All right, thanks for watching. We're the Dumb Dads.
But remember, the dumb is silent. Remember your parents growing up, they were superheroes.
But those superpowers are finite.
There will come a day when they go from MacGyver to Mr. Magoo.
Now, my dad, who once single-handedly replaced our car engine on the kitchen table, today, that same man did this.
And my mom, who once put my stitches in herself, can't figure out how to turn off the face filters.
Your parents will become your children.
But the irony is, you can't trust them with your kids.
When they're playing with your kids, it's just a waiting game of who's going to get hurt first.
Soon you'll be driving them everywhere, heating up their soup, and don't get us started on the diapers.
We're the Dumb Dads, and that's the more you don't know.
No, Mom, don't touch the camera. Welcome to the Dumb Dads Show. I'm Kevin.
And I'm Evan, and yes, the rumors are true. We are dumb dads.
Quick, dumbest thing you did this week.
I forgot to put pants on.
As many of you know, we're podcasters with a clip show, so instead of us coming up with a dumb podcast idea, we take the best dad fail of the week and use that in our first topic.
It really is a dumb idea. So let's see our first dumb dad of the week.
You're still not wearing pants.
Look how cute he is. You know, I want to say that's not how the chain of command goes in our house, but I'd be lying.
I agree. I feel that guy. I mean, not literally. The theme today is, how do you get your kids to respect you?
Please, write into the show. You know, parenting is cruel in so many ways. For me, it often feels like my children's behavior in public is a precursor as to how I'm failing at setting them up for their future life.
Oh, buddy, this is a comedy show. Let's not talk about that stuff.
Okay.
Let's move on to, like, hygiene. How are you at teaching your kids how to wash their hands, brush their teeth, bathe, as somebody who's probably limited in those?
Well, usually the look that the dentist gives me after checking out my kids' teeth is pretty telling about how I'm doing.
Yeah, my dentist really likes me. I helped buy his car. All right, let's talk social cues. How do you get your kids to behave and be human out in public?
How? I have no idea.
Okay.
I do my best, but, you know, ultimately my kids come home and they strip down into underwear and walk around like that, which has transferred over into visiting other people's homes, and so I don't really know how to explain that.
Yeah, mine is similar. I can't get my kids to kind of be quiet when I need them to, because we've told them, hey, don't be afraid to ask questions. You know, you feel free to ask us anything. We're your parents. And then we're out in public once, and they saw a person, and they said, why is that person's head so small? Which, you know, you want to yell at them or whatever, get them to stop talking. But I looked, the head was really small.
Yeah, so
I didn't know what to do.
They're going to point it out. You just run away.
Yeah.
How about kids and how brutally honest they can be? Kids can be so mean sometimes.
They really can. My daughter, she's on a mean streak of being honest with me, which I need. I love that. That's important, but sometimes I just don't want it.
Right.
The other day, she kept going on about how great Mom was. I love Mom. Mom's my favorite. She's the best. Saw the look on my face and was like, but I love you, though. You're doing fine.
I was leaving the house for a couple days. My son was crying. He said goodbye to me like 7 times, and I was hugging him. And my daughter, she's 4, she comes in, she says, why is he so upset? And he goes, I'm going to miss Dad. Are you going to miss Dad? And she just looked at me and went, no, and left the room. Cutting.
Got you out the door faster, though.
All right, it's time for some rad, dad-approved family fails of the week.
Stop and look at me.
I tried following a trail.
Anything you want to say to friends or family?
Go.
Oh! We have a wife now. She's still going. Still going. Oh!
It looks like a suntan. Look at me. And now, a live dad post-game press conference, already in progress.
Dad, you tell us about your outing to the superstore.
Bringing in the whole team and not assigning them the cart was a huge oversight. Zone coverage broke down early on, and they ran wild in the toy zone.
It took 20 minutes before management found him hiding in a clothing rack.
Is there an injury update?
As you know, there was an incident with the runaway shopping cart. I rolled an ankle on the play, and we're just day-to-day there.
Huge busted-up play on the handoff in aisle 12. I'm going to have officials review the tapes, but wet floors certainly didn't do us any favors. Hopefully, insurance will cover the damages.
That was quite the commotion in the candy aisle.
Yeah, we took a shortcut through the toy aisle. That set us back $10 in 20 minutes, easily. Tried to double back for paper towels and got stuck in the candy aisle. The whole thing was a mess.
You were pretty close there to an ejection after the pile-up.
Yeah, ultimately, I take responsibility for my team crashing the bikes into the tower of balls. I mean, I don't want to point any fingers, but the bikes weren't tied down. How am I supposed to know that? You know, the kids see what looks like a ball pit. That's like moths to a porch light.
Did you hear back from league officials?
Yeah, we're banned from all stores that end in March.
We're filing an appeal.
Oh, God.
Oh no!
Hey, stick around. Things get a whole lot dumber
on the Dumb Dad Show.
Who doesn't love an epic fail? Besides the failer. And we all enjoy a monumental prank. Except the pranky, I guess. But for the rest of us, we've got pranks and fails. Outrageous videos. Hilarious original shows. 24 hours a day. From the creators of Always Funny, this is Pranks and Fails. The laughs don't stop.
Welcome back to the Dumb Dads Show. Today we're talking about being responsible for the future generation.
And that's scary. But wait, it gets scarier. This next dad is going to lead us into our next podcast topic.
And trust me, this dad should not lead anything or anyone ever.
Okay, Kevin, a big part of our brand is admitting that we're doing our absolute best and ultimately hoping that's just good enough. So why don't you tell me your all-time classic best dumb dad moments?
I don't like to use the word best at all describing this.
I'm trying to help you out.
But I have a daughter, and when my son was born, I spent the night at the hospital with my wife. Second night, my wife's going to stay there with our newborn, and I went and got my daughter and brought her home. Picked her up from your house, actually. Drove her home, getting all the stuff out of the car, and I go to close the trunk, and my daughter steps right in front of it, and I smash that car right on her head. I mean, I slammed that trunk as hard as I could. I thought I was going to have to go to the hospital and call my wife and be like, if you need anything, I'll just be downstairs. All right, make me feel better. What's yours?
Okay, picture this. Mother's Day. All the kids are up. We're trying to be quiet around the house. What are we going to do? Make pancakes for Mom. So the kids are helping me. Eventually, after 10 minutes, they get bored. So I'm in there doing the pancakes. Let me tell you something. The most beautiful pancakes I've ever made. You could have taken a picture of them and put it right on Food and Wine magazine. Cut to, Mom wakes up, pass them out. She even mentions how wonderful they look until she took one bite and realized I used salt instead of sugar. And we had to throw them all in the garbage.
What'd you pivot to?
Cereal.
Happy Mother's Day!
Happy Mother's Day, I love you, honey. And those are our Dumb Dad stories.
So I hope you feel better about yours. This supercut of not-so-super dad moments is called Our Children Are the Future.
You don't want to help me find the pan?
Well, it's your problem.
Memphis, do not roll your eyes at me no more.
What did you say to mommy?
I said, her boobs run out of air.
My boobs ran out of air?
Yeah.
Ben, are you a happy boy?
Nope.
Tommy, don't eat your boogers.
I do. I didn't eat burgers. Did it came out of your tummy?
Yeah, like 6 months ago.
Why is your tummy still big?
Run through there.
Can't do it.
Why?
I don't want to wait for you.
Mommy's not as cute as you in the hat.
No.
No, I'm not.
The wrinkles on your face.
I have wrinkles on my face? Do they look bad?
Mm-hmm.
They do? What are we gonna do?
Welcome back. Most shows do top 10 lists, but there's nothing top about these dumb dad moments.
That's why we call them the bottom 10 dad clips of the week.
Oh, I can't wait for you to have to explain how you got that black eye to all your coworkers.
Oh man, Home Depot has everything.
Oh, and that's called the reverse baby bird.
I don't think I'm gonna drink that smoothie I brought.
Oh, classic dad Phil.
I mean, what do we expect from a dad teaching his daughter to ride a bike while wearing his flip-flops?
His nachos are to die for. Literally. That man will get you killed.
You know, Grandpa was planning on telling his son he was proud of him for the first time that night. Plans changed.
Why are you sad?
I'm sad because
Your sandwiches broke?
Yeah.
That boy also believes that if you cut off the crust, the sandwich is chipped.
So we decided to give him some Nutella because he was being good at the grocery store. I don't know if that was such a great idea.
And we're sure that's Nutella.
No, I'm not drinking my smoothie.
So I'm in the shower. I hear this little girl like, trouble, ooh. Yo, brother. Who did that, mama?
It's a bit obvious a metaphor for kids, but I'll allow it.
Where's the toilet seat?
I don't know.
I do know. It's hanging on my bedroom door. Why? Who did that? Get that off your head! That's gross! Take that off your head now!
Man, I tell you, Kevin, her fashion sense really stinks. I'll see myself out.
And that's our bottom 10 dads of the week.
Oh, I get it. Bottom. The Dumb Dads show breaks for a moment for a late-breaking dad press conference.
The results have been trending up lately, so what happened at dinner?
You know, we got a young squad with plenty of upside, but there's big personalities, big appetites, and small palates.
We just could not make a decision on the menu. We're just not good under pressure, and that should have been our first clue that dinner might not go well.
Dinner turned into a food fight. Could you walk us through that?
Well, you know, it starts with demands for dino nuggets. But they had them every night this week, and that had to end. Not to mention, we were out of dino nuggets.
End of the day, you didn't make it through the meal?
Barely. It was a highly emotional environment. There were tears on all sides. Vegetables were thrown. The players got smeared. We fumbled everything on the ground. I'd rather not get into it. I'm grateful we have a dog.
Are you happy with the overall performance of the team?
Yeah, you know, the ones that keep their head down and focus on dinner, they'll make it to dessert no problem. Others struggle to participate altogether. You know, they claim they're not hungry, and then they get upset when they're denied ice cream right before bed.
Dads, will there be a change in strategy tomorrow?
If we're up against the clock, we might just rely on our veteran backup. I've got Domino's on speed dial.
Watch yourself, sweetie. Watch it.
Oh my god.
Some back. I got that on video.
set.
Whoa!
Are you swinging on your new swing? Whoa!
Hey, coming up on the Dumb Dad Show, the dad plays of the day.
And our most epic father fail gets sent to the front office for a dad performance review.
There's no shame in failing, because it means you tried. And there's no shame in getting pranked. Okay, maybe a little shame. But on Pranks and Fails, we celebrate you and your kind. Outrageous videos. Hilarious original shows. 24 hours a day. From the creators of Always Funny, this is Pranks and Fails. The laughs don't stop.
And we're back to the Dumb Dad Show.
Today, we've learned that children are the future.
But we've still got to get them there.
Some dads might need a little help with it.
So here's this week's Dad Performance Review.
Here he comes. Hello, Bill. Come on in, have a seat.
So, you're a drone enthusiast. Or rather, an over-enthusiast.
Yes. We've reviewed your case, stuffed monkey versus drone.
And just like your drone, this went all the way up to the top.
Let's review Exhibit A.
You better not lose him. You better not fall. You better not lose Udi. Oh, Sugar Plum! Bye, Udi!
So we have a clear-cut case of monkey napping.
And transporting a stuffy across county lines.
Bill, the resources it took to retrieve that monkey, we had the entire neighborhood scouring backyards.
And your daughter's screaming went on for 3 hours. Listen, the good news is we found Udi.
The bad news is he landed in a fire pit.
So your daughter is suing you for damages.
She wants 2 American Girl dolls.
And a tea party.
And here's a gift certificate for Build-A-Bear.
we recommend you settle out of court.
Happy birthday, dear Camden.
You got video.
Oh. Head catch.
Oh.
Thanks!
You almost. Holy! What's going on?
Chloe, why are you sad? You want to put the banana back together?
Every ghoul and goblin dreads the day that they get attacked by the teenage drama queen. A story as old as time, coming soon. I should have seen that one coming.
Uh-oh, is it back hurt?
Forget about amusement park rides. Come have fun on the Cat Carousel. Get your body ready this summer. No need for cardio. Just do the toddler two-step. Eat your heart out, Jane Fonda. Are you feeling a little peckish? How about some cheese and quackers?
Don't eat my toes.
Oh my God! It's time for the Dumb Dad's top plays of the day.
Here we are at the Putnam Family Zipline Training Camp, where veteran zipliner Martin What Could Go Wrong Putnam mounts the crotch disc.
Important to know that Martin and his brother threw this treehouse together in under a half an hour, not up to code.
Martin lets out his trademark woohoo, and he's off. Excellent form, some unexpected dipping in. Failure to clear the field.
I don't know if car insurance covers that kind of rear ending.
We got Dad Darren Wagler here trying to impress his son with an extreme ice jump.
He gets a short run up, makes a leap, and I think we're all unclear on what the outcome was supposed to be, but that ain't it.
Got a real Jason Bourne situation here, as he's not going to remember what just happened.
Welcome to the post-present unwrapping jam, where Dad Craig Fiskers intercepts his son's hoverboard.
Using his arms to gain momentum, which is not how these things work, he picks up speed and he and the tree are down.
Dreams were shattered, along with collectible ornaments. These memories are now gone, but luckily Dad created a new one for the family.
It's the final lap of the Baby Gate hurdles. Dad Carson Wexler makes a clean hop, leaving toddler Ryan in the dust.
Confidence must be high to attempt a jump like that with socks on a hardwood track.
Pay attention, furry fans. Mr. Mittens lands a jump, proving this is a game only for the spry, not for the... Oh, my God! Carson catches his front foot on the hurdle, and down he goes.
And adding insult to injury, his dogs remind him that the door is and always was an option.
It's a beautiful day at the beach with the Lobel family. Unfortunately, they didn't realize they parked their picnic basket at the amateur parasail tryouts.
Mom a little uneasy, but trying to shake off the feeling because he has a whole beach. What could go wrong?
A glider coming in for the final approach should coast right over the Lobels, but what is he doing? He pulls both cords and drops in like a mother-in-law on date night.
Incredible work by Dad here. Could have been a lot more cursing, and he for once put the phone down to help.
Wow, what a show. Lessons were learned.
Were they, though?
Yes. Kids are sponges, so be careful what you say. But speaking of sponges, don't hold infants above your mouth. Thanks for watching. We're the Dumb Dads.
And remember, the dumb is silent.
When it comes to parenting, you can have peace.
And you can have quiet.
But if you have them at the same time, that's a bad sign.
Never let your kids play alone in a room without checking every 3 minutes.
Seriously. You have to channel the prison guard in Shawshank Redemption and do spontaneous spot checks.
Because they are like predatory cats. The more still and quiet they are, the more likely there's about to be an attack.
If they've been quiet for 3 minutes, expect a mess that requires a broom, a mop, and or a plunger.
If they've been quiet for more than 10 minutes, expect tears any second.
If they've been quiet for 15 minutes, what are you doing here? Get the fire extinguisher.
If they've been quiet for 20 minutes, call 911.
There you have it from the Dumb Dads.
The more you don't know.
We haven't heard our kids the whole time.
Yes, that is concerning.
Welcome to the Dumb Dads Show. I'm Kevin.
And I'm Evan, and admittedly, we are dumb dads.
Also known in some parts as dads.
Yeah.
Look, our kids are getting quicker and smarter.
And we're just getting slower and dumber. But hey, it's never too late to learn from our dumb mistakes.
That's why for today's podcast theme, we're talking about one dad clip and building an entire episode around his epic fail.
Wow, that sounds like a potentially dumb idea.
No, it is. It is. Let's see today's first dumb dad.
Luckily we brought towels. Oh gosh. Ooh! Oh my, we're getting soaked. We are not lasting.
You know, we've all been there as dads. I mean, maybe not there, but, trying to be the fun dad.
That's right, but some fun dads just don't really know when to draw the line in the mud.
Huh?
Well,
like in the sand. Sure. Are we still fun? Well, the answer to that is the topic of today's episode. Like all dads, we used to be fun.
Heck, we used to have fun.
Yeah, that's true.
Let me talk about that for a second. In terms of family fun, how much of it is really fun for the dad?
It rarely is. Outings, particularly, can be pretty tough, like going to the zoo, for instance. I mean, I take my kid once a week. We've been there. It's We know what we're going to see. There's no surprises, yet I get so frustrated and annoyed when they stop at the flamingos for way too long, and I'm like, come on, we have other things to see. I'm running out the clock. I don't know what I'm getting stressed about.
I mean, if anything, you should be stressed out about your kid eating popcorn off the ground.
Well, at least he's eating.
Speaking of eating, let's talk about the barrier at the zoo between you and the animal. The lion, the tiger, whatever it is that's looking at your kid like, boy, what an appetizer for the rest of my day.
Yeah. Any parent that says they don't lie to their kids is lying when they go to the zoo, because when your kid goes, aw, he wants me to pet it, you just say, uh-huh, that's exactly what it wants.
It is just like Stripes at home.
Please step back. All right, continuing on family fun, how do you feel about sporting events?
Oh, I love taking my kids to sporting events. I mean, I started at baseball because it's national pastime, and here we go. But really, you're going to get the kid to pay attention for like an inning and a half, maybe if something happens. I mean, really, you should take solace in the fact that the highlight of their entire experience is the hot dog they're going to eat. They're not really paying attention.
It's so tricky because they lose the patience so fast of trying to pay attention, and you try to get them to pay attention, and then they're just like, this is so boring. They're just standing around.
Well, you see all those guys standing around out there? They're making a lot of money doing it, so you should pay attention and figure it out.
I dropped my hot dog.
Here's an alternative, fun family thing to do. A little bit of education at the same time. Take your kids to museums.
Pass. Hey, dumb dads, it's time for a compilation we call
Woo! The Fun Police. What's the matter?
Don't throw it up so far.
We join now live with the Dumb Dads team for a press conference already in progress.
Dads, let's talk about birthday parties. Why is the attendance so low?
Birthday Party Planning Commission dropped the ball. I mean, in a nutshell, they're looking for a big result from a small budget.
I mean, it's impossible for a team with our cap room to compete with deep pocket franchises. The McGurty family had 3 inflatable obstacle courses and a gaming truck. I mean, look, I hate to pin it on deep pockets, but how does Pinatas and Pin the Tail on the Donkey compete with a silent DJ party?
It's clear to us now that piñatas for kids under 5, it's simply a bad idea. They get you in close to help, and then the next thing you know, you get a shot in the maracas.
What happened with the cake?
Just poor execution on delivery. We came in a little hot and flamed out early, and then had the legs go out from under us in the unicorn cake party.
The bouncy slide was a big hit, but sending in the dads was the wrong move. So, as I'm sure we all saw, that's how we had the blowout.
Anything you'll avoid next time?
The clowns. We should never have sent in the clowns. Hey, coming up on the Dumb Dad Show, the bottom 10 dads of the week.
And one dad outsmarts his wife. No, I'm just kidding. That never happened. The Dumb Dad Show will be right back.
There's no shame in failing, because it means you tried. And there's no shame in getting pranked. Okay, maybe a little shame. But on Pranks and Fails, we celebrate you and your kind. Outrageous videos. Hilarious original shows. 24 hours a day. From the creators of Always Funny, this is Pranks and Fails. The laughs don't stop.
Welcome back to the Dumb Dads Show.
Today we're talking about family fun versus dad fun.
Our next Dumb Dad clip will determine our next dumb topic. Let's take a look.
What are you going to show me?
This.
What's in there?
Zombies.
Nuh-uh. Show me.
Zombies.
Yeah, she's got...
Oh, man.
I don't see any zombies.
This clip makes me feel so uncomfortable. What I don't understand is how she doesn't really have a reaction. I would lose it.
She's gonna grow up and be weird.
All right, Kevin, so let's talk about Halloween fun. Kids fun versus the dad's fun.
Halloween is just stressful, and the costumes are the worst part.
Oh, last second changes.
Constantly changing their mind. I mean, last year she was going to be Rosie Revere Engineer from the book.
Okay.
And then on the day it was, no, I want to be a unicorn. You want me to put together a unicorn?
A lot of times it should just be a mashup.
Did you see your birthday cake? That was the best unicorn I could have done.
That was a unicorn?
It looked like a car accident.
Okay, how about going out into the neighborhood with your kids? It's a whole different thing. Everybody around here is all of a sudden like a set designer for the haunted house of madness. I mean, it's like crazy out there. You're thinking like, oh, it's probably just going to be a couple little zombies or something like that. Maybe it goes in the yard. Next thing you know, someone's coming out of their yard, face coming off, and it's like terrifying.
It's all pretty intense and terrifying, and then you try to like make small talk to make your kid comfortable. You're like, see, it's okay, this is all in just fun. And you go to the person, you go, fun decorations, because we live in LA. He's like, they're not decorations, also the government. We're like, let's go.
I mean, it's all the opposite of what we teach our kids to do. All these conversations about stranger danger, don't talk to strangers, and now we're just ushering our little minions up into the yard and just go ahead and take candy from that stranger.
It's like, I know you just learned to walk, but put on this oversized suit, walk up to that stranger's door, take whatever he gives you. Then the rest of the year, don't ever do that.
No, what are you doing? They have to be dressed up first.
And then the big one, candy management.
Oh, it's the big one.
How do you do candy management? Do you ever throw your kids' candy away?
No. Why would you throw something away you could be eating in secret in the garage?
Yeah, but you've eaten all the good ones.
Right. Yeah, if you don't like mounds, then I guess you're out of candy.
Do you roll them over to the holidays?
I think so, but once you start opening that candy wrapper and the chocolate is now white, I think that's about the telltale sign. It's cached.
Well, white is the color of Easter, and it works out.
Good point.
Hey, before we wrap this up, what's your hot take on scare pranking your kids?
Here's the thing. Your kids are sponges and they're going to learn, so as much as you scare them, when they do it to you when you're older, that's when your heart just absolutely quits on you.
Okay, well, on that note, it's time for some sweet, sweet candy pranks.
Oh, no, you dadn't.
Get out.
Everybody say, Joanna's pregnant.
Oh, what a nice baby. So cute, honey. You're so sweet.
Can you come take Grayson so we can get our stuff?
Welcome back. Today, we're the fun dads.
And no, that doesn't mean you can raid the liquor cabinet.
On the contrary, sometimes the fun goes a little too far.
These are our bottom 10 dad pranks that flew a little too close to the sun. Whoa! Oh, that's too far.
Man.
This is clearly Dad's revenge after Billy watched Scream without his permission.
Oh my God, Sylvia! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God!
Well, her life flashed before her eyes.
His wife never flashed him again.
Well, that's one way to keep her away from the cool kid with a convertible in high school. Wow.
Well, Dad got his wish. Tara never hosted a sleepover ever again.
And we're back in diapers.
Well, the joke's on Dad because they locked him outside that night.
Well, if the hot tub wasn't warm yet, it's definitely warm now.
Oh, because of the pee.
Yeah.
Let's go see what Girl Scout cookies my mom bought this year. I hope she bought my favorite.
Obviously, Dad's just covering for the fact he ate all the Girl Scout cookies.
Let's see the next one.
Blow them. Open your mouth and see if they're bigger.
He told them to make a wish, but the joke is on him because after that, they're wishing for a new dad.
Brady, get in here. Oh, are you serious?
Foiled by the laws of physics. We've all been there.
Nice. 15 seconds, okay, once Dad's ready?
We're gonna count. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Revenge is a dish best served with whipped cream.
And those were the bottom 10 Dads of the Week.
And now, breaking live,
we join a Dad's post-day press conference, already in progress.
Dad, tell us your thoughts on Halloween.
Couple setbacks with the team. We went out with high spirits, but the neighborhood intensity has really ramped up in the past few years.
I mean, we thought we could expect a couple paper skeletons on the front lawn, maybe a zombie or two. But what showed up was Nightmare on Elm Street on every street. I mean, we might as well hire a child psychologist to walk through with the kids.
Early on, we had some wardrobe malfunctions. I guess cardboard box costumes just don't cut it anymore. But you try taking your kids to the costume shop, okay? Because mine won't go. I've been to prisons that are less scary.
What?
I don't want to talk about it.
Or are you satisfied with the final score?
Overall, no complaints, really. Plenty of full-size bars. We definitely exceeded expectations as far as quality.
Of course my kids are gluten-free. And we're cutting down on sugar, so we had to donate most of it to charity.
Which charity?
Well, more of a hiding spot in the garage.
How'd the team react?
Oh, the team wasn't happy about that. We had a bit of a meltdown that went into overtime. They settled down about 30 minutes ago. Is this a dream?
I might have to call this early. The kids are having night terrors again. The neighbor has an exorcist installation that's right outside their bedroom window.
Wow, Buddy Bill. Whoa. Whoa, bud.
Funny.
See what we can snag today.
What's he gonna catch? What's he gonna catch? Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
Coming up on the Dumb Dad Show, the Dad Plays of the Day.
And our most epic father fail gets sent to the front office for a dad performance review.
Uh-oh.
Who doesn't love an epic fail? Besides the failer. And we all enjoy a monumental prank. Except the pranky, I guess. But for the rest of us, we've got pranks and fails. Outrageous videos. Hilarious original shows. 24 hours a day. From the creators of Always Funny, this is Pranks and Fails. The laughs don't stop.
For centuries, they've been lying around, waiting for the perfect moment to strike. Battletoads, coming this summer. This is the true story of an umbrella pushed to its limits. This fall, fly, fly away.
Oh my God.
When the world goes dark, when you're all alone, don't panic, attack. It was at this moment,
Dinner?
Tahoe knew he had to get his revenge.
Tahoe's not welcome inside for dinner.
Coming this fall, give me your dinner. Rated R.
What did you make?
Carrot cake.
For who?
For Hadley.
That is one pretty carrot cake.
And there's a carrot underneath.
Oh, cool.
And then this is the little candle right here.
Oh, cool.
Hadley, do you want to blow your candle out?
Oh,
blow it out. Blow it out.
Blow it out. No, you can't have it. Okay, you're good.
You can touch it.
Nope, that's okay. Thank you.
Welcome back to the Dumb Dad Show.
We've learned today that what might be fun for us isn't always fun for our kids.
And vice versa.
Some dads haven't quite grasped that concept.
And that's why we're giving another dad a performance review. But you might have those in backwards. Oh, hello, Jake. Come on and have a seat.
Does anybody else smell smoke?
Oh, no. That's just Jake.
Oh, Jake. Don't you know smoking is a bad example for the kids?
Oh, don't worry. He doesn't smoke. But he does set a pretty bad example. Let's take a look.
Guys, put it out. This is dangerous. Move, guys. Stay back!
Jake.
It's basic physics, Jake. The fire is what makes it float. So if you put the lantern in a bigger fire, it will float higher.
Listen, name calling is never recommended. But in this case...
Jake, you idiot! Jake, you're stupid! Jake, you're stupid! That's not good!
It's kind of hitting the nail on the head.
Yeah, it seems to me like your stupidity was a candle in the wind.
By the way, you've been removed from the volunteer fire department. Additionally, the parents want you to refund them for their Tangled DVDs and the pursuant Rapunzel merch. Because, let's face it, their kids will never be able to watch that film again.
You can leave now.
And hand over the lighter. Thank you.
Candle in the Wind is my favorite song.
Hey, Mom, can you go to bed now?
All day. All day. Anywhere I go. Anywhere else I go.
Doesn't matter where I go.
I'm not going to YouTube
Put it on the wall of the study. What does it look like? What'd you do? This boob is not laughing at you.
It's time for the Dumb Dad's Tops and Pop Flops play-by-plays of the day.
Coming in with a fight of the night is Jethro Freeman. He took on the big bird himself, Ozzy Stritch, and boy was Ozzy unafraid to go below the belt.
That's true, but Jethro refused to give up the coveted Pepsi Cup. That man has earned the title belt and potentially another pair of shorts.
Better luck in the rematch, Ozzy.
Let's get over now to Ethan Wadbury's impressive run against the Forest Hills Fawns.
Ethan maintains perfect bag control as he keeps the pellets in the pocket. Jane Doe coming in for the strip and stiff-armed by young Ethan.
He got Doe right in the eye. Looks like no flag by Mom.
Hopefully Ethan can keep up this momentum against the Bucks. Bottom of the order here, Kimberly has been trying to tell her boyfriend she's pregnant. Fouled off another pitch, full count.
You know, Kim isn't throwing complicated pitches here. They're practically softballs. Sebastian just cannot make the connection.
And that's another foul tip, nothing. This brings Kim's card count to 81. Wait, this one's going deep into the left side of his brain.
Hey, it's out of here. That's Sebastian's first time becoming a father.
Kim's first time as a mom as well. Congrats to them both.
Can't wait. Here we are in the pint-sized PGA Finals. Daddy Caddy Ty Felker coaches his son, but I think he might want to back off a little.
I agree. It's time he gave his little tiger some room. Ooh, that stroke is really going to hurt his game.
Not as much as it's going to hurt his dad. Welcome back to the EU Network, where Keith Cargo Crusher Clements in a cage match against the House Spider.
Cargo Crusher has been dominating this fight, keeping Spider on the run.
He's got the Spider on the ropes. I don't know if I can watch.
Oh, man, the chair from behind.
The brutality. The assist from the Carpenter Ants is out of nowhere. Is this over?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He's up! Cargo Crusher back on his feet. Spider needs to make a move before it's too late.
Wait, did he just...
He smashed the Spider into the carpet. That's really gross. We should get a vacuum or something.
We'll be right back.
Welcome back to the Dumb Dads. As usual, lessons were learned.
I defy you to tell me what you've learned, Kevin.
There's other ways to communicate with your children other than trying to make them dump their drawers.
That's true.
Thanks for watching the Dumb Dads.
And remember, the dumb is silent.
Every kid wants to meet their favorite character.
From Mickey to Elsa to the big man himself, Santa Claus, they're magic and chance. You think, yeah, it'll be fun, they'll love it.
But while a dream is a wish your heart makes, that dream could turn out to be your worst nightmare.
After all, Mickey is bigger than your average mouse.
The Easter Bunny is anthropomorphic.
And dinosaurs were cooler when they were extinct.
They say you should never meet your heroes, and they're right.
But if you must, remember one thing.
Bring tissues and earplugs.
We're the Dumb Dads.
And that's the more you don't know. Hey, welcome to the Dumb Dad Show. I'm Kevin.
And I'm Evan, and we are Dumb Dads.
Yes, it's true. Our kids are getting quicker and smarter.
And we're just getting slower and dumber.
But it's never too late to learn from our dumb mistakes.
So let's see today's first Dumb Dad.
Go all the way through. Push all the way through when you're hitting. Smooth.
Here, watch Daddy, baby.
When I say follow through,
Watch Daddy.
I want you to step into it and swing at it.
Oh my God.
What makes this a perfect clip is the muttering under the breath from the wife. It's just chef's kiss at the end there.
Perfect.
And as a dad, there's a big difference between teaching your kids to love sports
and teaching them to play sports.
So let's get into Dumb Dads and Sports. You know, I'm having trouble figuring out, like, is there a time or a way you're supposed to know that your kids aren't good at sports?
Well, I know there was a time when I figured out I wasn't good at sports. It's because I was too small and I couldn't really play anything else, so I just pivoted to golf. But, you know, I think there's two different types of kids that play sports, so let me show you something. There you go. The one kid that just gives up and the other kid that goes a little too far. Kevin, which one were you?
C. None of the above. I've never really lost it, but also I've struck out in T-ball.
How do you?
It just did. Let's move on.
Okay.
In the same game, I was out in the outfield and didn't hear a ball get hit because I was picking dandelions, but the ball rolled between my legs. I got made fun of by my own team, and I quit.
Sports. A real lesson to be learned.
All that really happened. Okay, we're going to figure out which sports we could coach for our kids' team. How would you do at football?
I would not do well at football.
Okay.
You know, when I was a kid, I wanted to be Joe Montana, straight up. I had his jersey, all of his cards. It's confusing to me. I watch it now, listening to everything they say. I still don't really get it.
What about baseball?
I would love to coach baseball. Got to teach my son to catch first. We're getting there. I bet you could do basketball. You're a tall guy.
That's not how it works, but I would be good at running down the court yelling at, like, the refs and then the children for doing everything wrong.
It's a bit of a precursor, right, to being a coach, parent. As long as you can yell at a bunch of kids, you can coach.
I think soccer would be my best one because they're just out there and there's nothing I can do about it.
It's easy to keep track of all the kids because there's the ball and then all the kids are right where the ball is.
Just kick it. All right, I'm calling timeout on the sports talk.
Okay, and now it's time for the not mom-approved clips of the week.
Oh my God!
Let off the gas a little bit. Whoa, whoa!
Blow it!
Yeah, blow it. My girl!
Gonna spit all over it.
Está nerviosa.
¡Ay! Caballo, mi amor.
Sorry, but this is how stupid this girl is.
Shut up.
Oh God! Oh my God!
We join now live with the Dumb Dads team for a press conference already in progress.
Performance was rough today. What happened?
First off, yes, I bought the shoes for the team that were too big. You know, we're trying to budget for 3 seasons here, and that means we're going to have some big shoes to fill for a while.
Tell us more about that pile up on the field early on.
The parents insisted on some fancy 3-ply banners. I told the kids to run like hell, but I don't even think my Suburban would have busted through it.
Is there a main focus for next season?
Well, thanks to Dumb Dog over here, I think we're going to have to go ahead and hire a professional.
Okay, so scaling the fence was not my best idea. But on the plus side, my chiropractor was able to buy his new boat this year.
Dave?
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
Oh, great.
Let's talk about ball handling.
What can I say? We underestimated our opponent's abilities. I thought we had at least a year before the kid would connect with the ball.
Listen, we gave the go-ahead on some swings that we clearly should not have.
I mean, I liked our aggression, crowding the plate, but our fundamentals need some work. I mean, it showed today. We didn't keep our mitts up.
And in the most ironic sense, we didn't keep our eyes on the ball.
One last question. Can you...
Honestly, I think I better go ice up.
I see you. I'm watching. Good job.
You do it. Oh, that's how you do it? Oh, sorry. You do it. Do it.
You don't know where your caterpillar is?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
You looked everywhere?
Hi.
Oh. Hi, Munchkin.
Why? My dad.
One more time.
My dad.
Stick around. Sports aren't the only thing we're bad at.
When the Dumb Dad Show returns, we're going all in on Family Game Night.
Help us.
Who doesn't love an epic fail? Besides the failer. And we all enjoy a monumental prank. Except the pranky, I guess. But for the rest of us, we've got pranks and fails. Outrageous videos. Hilarious original shows. 24 hours a day. From the creators of Always Funny, this is Pranks and Fails. The laughs don't stop.
Welcome back to the Dumb Dads Show.
Today's theme is all about Eye of the Tiger, competition and kids.
The next clip will determine our next raging dad debate.
Wait, we're debating now?
No, not really, but the producer said it makes for good TV. Roll it!
So this is what happens when you ask the kids to go outside and play during summer vacation.
Hi.
Hey, we're playing Wii out from outside.
What are you doing?
I'm playing Wii. Look downstairs.
Look at that. That's clever. But you know what? No, we're not talking about video games.
Uh-oh, Dad's throwing down. Are we rolling the dice?
That's right, we are. It's family game night.
Game night with the kids. Like Dickens said, it was the best of times. It was the worst of times.
You've never read Dickens.
Is it that obvious?
Yeah.
I will say, I think it's important to teach your kids a little competition.
Yes.
So where do you start? Board games? Is that the gateway?
I mean, unfortunately, yes. Board games is the gateway, but it's so hard because you have to gauge when do you let them win? How long do you let them win? At what age do you stop letting them win?
You're supposed to let them win?
I think so. I think a couple times you got to let them win. But then they get cocky when they start winning, and then it's and then I'm like, I let you win!
Ooh. Sounds like somebody needs to go to jail for a minute.
They put me in jail!
I love family time.
Yeah, I mean, it's easy for somebody who wins by changing the rules.
All right, let's run through some games and get quick thoughts on them. Uno.
Uno, thank you. It's impossible not to feel like I should cheat because my son's holding his cards like this while he's looking around. I mean, it's like, what are we doing here? What about memory? You play memory with your kids?
I think my son cheats at it. He's either really smart at it or I'm really dumb. He just gets it every single time. It's probably both. How about, Battleship.
Oh, Battleship. Again, with the kids cheating. You know, there's something about me peppering the whole board with misses, but you couldn't fit ships anywhere in there, so I think my son's either moving them. I don't know what's going on there. What are your thoughts on Candyland?
Absolute nightmare. Horrible game. No strategy. You don't learn anything. They always get stuck in diabetes dunes or something, and the kids always pull the good candies.
It's such a reminder. That's exactly like life. They don't know anything. They're marching around pulling the wrong things. I'm pulling single purples the whole time. And right when you think you get close to the top, you're going to win something, you pull a cinnamon roll and you're all the way down at the bottom again. It's a real slap in the face.
And then they want to play again.
Last but not least, Kevin, Monopoly. Now here's the thing.
No, okay, and we are out of time to talk about Monopoly. No, thank you. All right, let's get into a compilation of classic family fails we call
Father Knows Worst.
Got it.
Change its diaper.
I'm done with the class. I already built it.
No, you didn't. 2 minutes into the class.
Hey!
No, you have to chime it before you can do anything with it. This isn't funny.
Whoops.
Welcome back. Today we're talking about becoming a spectator in your kids' lives by literally being a spectator.
Let's watch the bottom 10 spectator clips of the week.
You gotta keep an eye out, 'cause she might hit you with the ball.
Foreshadowing. Oh no! Well, I feel like Dad probably did everything he could to stop that from happening. Great work, bud.
Hey.
All right, here you go. You ready for the touchdown? Go for the touchdown! Go for the touchdown!
You know, if you're weighing a 4-year-old down with this 30 pounds of equipment, don't expect him to jump for it.
He's gonna tackle himself. And one! Trip to the emergency room.
Yes.
Oh. Hey, listen, champ. I know that they didn't come to your birthday party, but you need to cool it.
Why don't you go grab some oranges?
One, here goes.
Hey, hats off to her.
And soft foods for him. Oh, whoa. You know, it's moments like this I wish parents actually did have eyes in the back of their heads.
I would have them installed immediately.
Let's check out the next clip.
It's funny. Just a little worried about the sugar high the kid's about to have on the way home.
Oh, that doesn't bode well, and I bet on that team.
I see a wrong way touchdown coming. Yeah, see, to me, that's a kid who loved the idea of WWE until he actually had to do it.
It's only a long-time baseball tradition. The Flying Tigers are excited to welcome Colton, and Colton has 2 words for everybody.
Good job, Colton. Couldn't have done it better ourselves. That's a wrap for the Bottom 10 Dads of the Week.
We join now live with the Dumb Dads team for a press conference already in progress.
What's your overall impression from Family Game Night?
Yeah, I can sum it up in 4 words for you. All shoots, no ladders.
Couple key moments in Speak Out. Good laughs at the dad's expense. Eventually ended up getting creamed in pie face. Looked a lot worse than it was considering the other team would not stop backing off the plate.
Look, the officials did their best, but the rules are constantly changing. All right, they went south in Candyland, we got lost in Lollipop Woods, and I couldn't stop pulling single purples.
We knew we were toast when they pulled out the Monopoly board. I mean, no 5-year-olds can go to jail. What are we doing here?
Care to comment on your wife ejecting you for poor sportsmanship?
Well, they started it, so we're just going to leave it at that.
I can't.
Yeah!
Oh no! I was worried about that.
Hey! Hey! Daddy!
Don't go anywhere. We've got a dad that's begging to be benched.
When the Dumb Dad Show returns.
There's no shame in failing, because it means you tried. And there's no shame in getting pranked. Okay, maybe a little shame. But on Pranks and Fails, we celebrate you and your kind. Outrageous videos. Hilarious original shows. 24 hours a day. From the creators of Always Funny, this is Pranks and Fails. The laughs don't stop.
You're watching the Dumb Dads Show.
We've learned a lot about sports today.
But some dads need a little extra training.
Which means it's time to send one dad for a performance review.
Yeah, no, we'll circle back to that. All right. Love you.
Oh, hey. Hey, come on in, fellow sports dad.
Ooh, touchdown.
Hey, listen, Dad, we are so glad to see you're so involved in your child's athletic endeavors.
Yes, we appreciate your enthusiasm for your son's team, but parenting, like sports, sometimes requires a little coaching.
And hey, let's face it, this game was a real wipeout, okay? So let's take a look at the game tape and we'll come back for a postmortem.
You almost fumbled again. Hold that ball. I've seen it. Good run, good run. Hold that ball, Shad. Hold that ball.
So yeah, we get it. Your son fumbled a few times. That can be frustrating to watch.
Maybe instead of screaming, you should have blown your whistle. Oh, that's right, you don't have one because you're not a coach.
Uh-oh.
Pardon me. Sorry.
Hey, let's just play this bit back.
Oh, wow, screaming. From the bleachers. Don't know if you got the memo, but Dad stopped doing that in 1989.
Yeah, it was a big corporate dad remodel. If we want to show emotion from the bleachers, we just say politely, "Good job, team."
Don't mention your child by name. It's showing favoritism.
And you will get side-eye for that. So, now to the elephant in the room. Roll it.
Don't do my
So, let's not call this a demotion, but you're moving from the bleachers to the after party. You'll be manning the orange slices and Gatorade table in the parking lot.
We'll text you the final score 10 minutes before the kids arrive, so you'll have time to process your emotions.
Turn in your bleacher cushion until next season.
And, watch your step on the way out.
And now, Dad's Through Time, Sports Edition.
Sally, run along and get your brother. He's 2 years old. It's about time he learned how to throw a curve. What do you mean you want to play baseball? What's the matter, your doll's broken?
All right, son. I want you to have fun at your baseball game today. But remember, we're all on the same team. Team Planet Earth. Earth is also round. Look at me go. Blowing my mind. Here you go, son. Catch. Oh. Yeah, no, I heard a snap too. A doctor? You gonna pay for it? Hey, honey, throw me a bag of peas for Crybaby over here. Here, put this on the bone that's sticking out. You'll be as good as new. But that he catches.
Hey, Sport, I got you the new Air Max Pros. They were $200. I know you're going to grow out of them in 3 months, but I think this might give you the edge on the field. Now, I know you've been on the bench for 3 games, but I emailed your coach, and I don't want to get into details, but I know he's a Taylor Swift fan, so if he wants the front row seats, you'll be on the field.
Who doesn't love an epic fail? Besides the failer. And we all enjoy a monumental prank. Except the prankee, I guess. But for the rest of us, we've got pranks and fails. Outrageous videos. Hilarious original shows. 24 hours a day. From the creators of Always Funny, this is Pranks and Fails. The laughs don't stop.
All right, next up, we're getting real on the nose
with the dad plays of the day.
Coach Fowler has pulled aside star player Eric Lane for a strategy session. Little does he know that clock is still running.
And that's not the only thing that's running. Eric's determined to stop the strike before it strikes the pins.
Coach Fowler rushes in to stop his illegal move, and oh, those little glutes are greased.
Yeah, it's too bad they don't sell ice packs at the shoe rental. Here, Brittany Hawthorne's little brother assisting in her training to become the best of the best.
There's only one other key ingredient needed in separating yourself from the rest.
Now, what's that?
Talent.
Oh!
And this next clip is up for the coveted MVD award. That's Most Valuable Dad.
Steve Carlson came to play and win, but he didn't come to knock out a tot.
And he doesn't. He sails over that kid's head and right into our hearts.
Here we are at Tommy Brimshaw's first ever badminton game.
Tommy's first serve is a grand slam, but he whiffs it on the return.
He goes in for a second serve and a third, but the only thing he's beating is that birdie.
His fourth, fifth, and sixth serve don't fare much better until... Whoa!
Incredible! He was tricked into a trick shot for the ages. Well done, Tommy.
Here we have Dad Trent Trail assisting his tot Trevor for the dunk.
Oh, and we have a double dribble on twin brother Terry with nothing but knot on his head. This father-son combo spends a lot of time in the huddle figuring out the play. Daryl's kid goes in deep, and Dad fires into the fire pit.
Oh, no. You hate to see a player ash and burn like that.
He should have caught that.
Veteran mini golf pro Terry Kepler hooks a shot into the water hazard. This daddy attempts to retrieve the ball without the help of his caddy, and
Oh, you hate to see that happen. This putt-putt landed on his butt-butt. He'll be playing from the rough now.
Wow, what a show. Lessons were learned.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What'd you learn, Kevin? Because I got $5. You got nothing for me.
Oh, really? Well, joke's on you. Because...
Hey, thanks for watching The Dumb Dads.
But remember, the dumb is silent.
Dads, when it comes to sports and your kids, you can't coach every kid to be the next Venus and Serena.
You have to remember, even if your kid is a super athlete, only 1 in a billion dads turns out to be King Richard Williams.
For every one dad who wants to tame his tiger, there's a little buddy swinging a bogey.
For every Archie Manning, there's a million other dads who won't coach their kids to the Super Bowl.
Or even the Fiesta Bowl.
If you want your kid to be the next Ken Griffey Jr., then you have to be Ken Griffey Sr.
Ken Griffey Sr. was a baseball player. I'm too old to be a baseball player.
Exactly. So don't quit your day job and set your expectations somewhere between happy they get 1 basket
and ecstatic your kid doesn't break an ankle this season.
We're the Dumb Dads.
And that's the more you don't know.
There's no shame in failing, because it means you tried. And there's no shame in getting pranked. Okay, maybe a little shame. But on Pranks and Fails, we celebrate you and your kind. Outrageous videos. Hilarious original shows. 24 hours a day. From the creators of Always Funny, this is Pranks and Fails. The laughs don't stop.
Welcome to the Dumb Dads Show. I'm Kevin.
And I'm Evan, and we are Dumb Dads.
Yes, it's true. Our kids are getting smarter.
And we're just getting dumber.
But it's never too late to learn from our dumb mistakes, unless we're not learning because we're getting dumber. And actually, we think we're getting smarter, but it's just that our kids are...
Kevin.
What?
Kevin.
Sorry, I haven't slept in 3 days.
Today we're taking one dad fail video
and building an entire episode around that theme.
Let's see today's Dumb Dad. There's my buddy.
Go now.
Go in, buddy.
Oh, man, been there. That bus is not going to wait for him.
Nope.
Dad's going to have to drive him.
Yep.
So, yeah, kids in school.
Okay, Kevin. Coming from a stay-at-home dad, give me your process. Getting the kids up in the morning, getting them to school. What's that for you?
It's a process before they're even out of bed. On the weekends, my kids are up 6:30 jumping on me, making me sad. But on school days, I have to go in their room and beg them to get out of bed. I promise them whatever breakfast they want just to get them moving.
Doesn't matter what time they wake up. Whether you're going to be early or late, you're going to be late. They'll take all of the allotted time.
Yeah, and then while they're eating their breakfast, I ask them, what do you want to wear for school? They say, you pick. I go pick, and they say, I don't want to wear that.
That's because you're giving them a put-together outfit. The shoes are not supposed to match in their eyes, or the underwear should be on the outside of their clothes, and if there's no cape, they're not going to school.
All right, tell me how school drop-off goes for you.
Well, you know how every end of the world movie, something's crazy's happening, and it's like, get all your stuff, pick something, what, doesn't matter, get in the car. It's a whole chaos thing. It's the reverse of that. It's get your backpack, get your lunch, put your shoes back on, get out of the car. It's a whole mess.
Yeah, and then the parents are just nightmares because the whole point of school is like learning good behavior, obviously the education as well, but it's about like, oh, being nice and all this stuff. And parents throw that out the window at drop off and pick up. I mean, they're screaming at each other.
Double parking, yelling at each other, screaming.
Then they look at you. I don't know who the parent is, but they'll become walking me after they just screamed at their kid, just go to school. And then they look at me and go, and I was like, I don't know who you are.
As if you're supposed to, oh yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. Second day of school this year, the principal had to email all the parents, no more fighting. All right, let's talk school projects. Because we all know the kid brings home instructions that they wrote down and you can't even read it, so it's up to you to figure it out, and then ultimately you're just doing the school project.
Right, but the point of the project is to prove to your teacher that you didn't help that much with the project. You've got to try to fool the teacher. That's your goal the whole time. It's like writing with your left hand, but with glue.
Right, that's key. Of course, the night before is when they tell you, by the way, we need 500 popsicle sticks for this project, and then you're racing.
Or, what's in this backpack?
I'm not gonna lie, I still have glue in my hair.
I can see it. Hey, dumb dads, get ready to feel better about yourselves.
Because this compilation proves Dad's not the only failure in the family.
Oh no! But okay, so for my sprinting, I'm gonna sprint from here and back. Okay, ready? Yeah. All right. Oh, are you okay?
Ah, boy, Mom.
Yes, Mom.
Yes, sir.
I will not. Will not be on Facebook. I won't. Don't let your feet touch the ground.
Okay.
Now the Dumb Dad Show joins a live post-game presser.
Can you comment on the attendance record this season?
Yeah, 7 tardies, 2 unexcused absences, and 1 midday take-home. We've had a rough go of it this year. Multiple projects, different schools. We're off our game.
It all started the night before, and that's where we fell short. We need a new game plan if we want to be lights out. Letting them stay up and play video games was a huge misstep. I get that. But if we want success moving forward, it starts with clock management.
Any more details on the juicing controversy?
Well, they were sneaking juice boxes at night, and we thought we had a handle on it and had moved past the bedwetting. But unfortunately, it seems as though there's an underlying issue with the mattress cover. Either way, late nights.
Rumors starting to circle about a lineup change.
Well, we ran out of Captain Crunch and all we had was cornflakes, so there's been some pushback. Not only that, but grocery shopping has been spotty. They say necessity is the mother of invention. Either way, they did not like pork rind sandwiches.
When did you realize today was Spirit Day?
Oh, that's all the time we have. Thank you.
Oh, he got him! You got him! Go ahead, let him go. Let him go with your mama.
Go.
He wants to get out. Go help him.
Let this out.
2 more.
Yeah! We got it out. Hey, don't change that channel because we've got a lot more to learn when the Dumb Dad Show returns. Oh, hey, that rhymed.
Yeah! Too much Dr. Seuss will do that.
doesn't love an epic fail? Besides the failer. And we all enjoy a monumental prank. Except the prankee, I guess. But for the rest of us, we've got pranks and fails. Outrageous videos. Hilarious original shows. 24 hours a day. From the creators of Always Funny, this is Pranks and Fails. The laughs don't stop.
What? Stuck on my head! What? Stuck on my head! What is? What's stuck on your head? The what? The what?
The beanie!
The what?
The beanie!
Welcome back to the Dumb Dad Show.
Today's theme is Dad Learning Curves.
So let's see what we can learn from this next video.
Look what happened.
I love this video so much. Here's why. This guy is your stereotypical keg-standing dad in college. The I Tap a Keg shirt, you can see this guy's energy in college. He brings it right to the kids' project. Now here's the thing. All those kids bring their little foamy volcano into class. This kid's like, my dad understood the assignment. You bring that into second grade and that thing paints the ceiling. I mean, he's a hero for the rest of the year.
His teacher hates him, though.
Correct.
Okay, Evan, what's one of your biggest learning curves as a stay-at-home dad?
Well, the slipperiest slope for us was potty training. Now, let me explain.
Phrasing.
Let me explain. Here's the thing. There's about 100 different ways to tackle it, 100 different opinions on the way to do it, but we just went with the, I guess we're out of diapers, and then see how that weekend goes. I mean, the hallway's a slip and slide for a couple days, but really, if you commit to it, the kid's going to learn. I'd rather go in there than all over there.
Is that why the boards in your hallway are coming up?
All right, Kevin, give me your biggest learning curve as a dad so far.
Okay. Walking.
No, your kid's learning curve.
Still walking.
Oh, so, okay.
But for me, the trial with that was, you know, you get them walking, you're all excited, but then everything is a death trap. I didn't notice corners before, but now I can't unsee them. They're everywhere I go. My kid will be walking. I'll be at like a party or having friends over, and I'm just casually still talking, not losing place, putting my hand over their face so they can bump into the wall because they have to keep going, and I just redirect them. I don't know that I'm doing a good job as a parent, but they're still alive.
When your first little baby takes its beautiful first step, it's a fleeting moment of magic because ultimately you've just realized that everything in your house 24 inches down is a killing floor.
They lead with their face.
And finally, the last learning curve, talking, which eventually just moves into repeating and being spoken to a lot by your children's teachers.
You learn a lot about your vocabulary from repeats.
That's right. I have filled 3 swear jars. Warning, the clips you are about to see are not mom approved.
He said it, not me.
Daddy's turn.
Mom! What?
Papa? Whoa.
Down. I think that was Jenga telling you that you lost.
There's no shame in failing, because it means you tried. And there's no shame in getting pranked. Okay, maybe a little shame. But on Pranks and Fails, we celebrate you and your kind. Outrageous videos. Hilarious original shows. 24 hours a day. From the creators of Always Funny, this is Pranks and Fails. The laughs don't stop.
Welcome back to the Dumb Dads. Today we're talking about the magic of learning.
Parenting is full of learning moments.
Yes.
What's something you learned today, Kevin?
Early pickup is on Tuesdays.
Okay.
And? Diapers. They're not washable. They're not reusable.
Don't play that game. Let's get to our bottom 10 dads of the week.
Okay, what's going on?
I found Mom's underwear and my cot stuck. Because I stuck something and I looked. It was Mom's underwear.
So, a pair of Mom's underwear were stuck to your blanket?
And in that moment, father and son formed a bond of secrecy from mother. Not to deceive her, but to protect her.
2, 3!
Oh, man. I hate magic. Every time I watch it, I get a headache.
I want to do my hair. I don't want to. I want to do my hair. I don't want to.
Oh, man. man. You're gonna be really sorry when you realize she was trying to tell you she squeezed a whole Go-Gurt in between the seats.
So you just finished your first day of preschool, right? Yeah? What was the best part? Leaving was the best.
That is correct. For me, it's drop-off.
At least she's honest. You know, when your kid's knee-jerk reaction is "Stop it, Dad," you pull back on the pranks a bit.
Maybe. Think about it.
Okay, read the top word.
Dynamium.
And the bottom word.
Antonium. We get it right. I think we got it horribly wrong.
This video is weird because technically that's their teacher filming them. Who's like, who taught you to read? Me.
Boom, roasted.
I don't want to be fired.
What are you getting fired from?
School. If they crumbles that up, I'll get fired. I'll get an F.
Does F mean fired?
Yes.
Well, you know, later that boy was sent home for unionizing the students.
Good for him.
No, my homework. No, my homework. No.
All right, we're going again. Cindy, we're going to need you to really sell this if Mrs. Vinyl's going to believe your dog ate your homework. Props department, we're going to need more peanut butter. Thank you.
Oh, that's sweet. This kid. Legends say that Dad is still awaiting his hug.
Don't ever take your hands off it.
Oh, sorry, Dad. Can you give me more riding advice? We couldn't catch that last part with all that gravel in your mouth.
How did they not see that coming?
There you have it. The bottom 10 dads of the week.
Oh, hey, well, we've got a special report. Here's the latest dad press conference.
Dad, can you tell us what went wrong with homework this week?
We ran into overtime with the homework. I don't know. I'm way out of my depth here. Too many timeouts, snack breaks. No idea.
I barely passed algebra. How am I supposed to explain it 2 decades later? Oh, in Common Core, there's nothing common about it. Might as well be Latin. Which I also did not pass.
Listen, clearly we had some focus issues. Deadlines were missed. We went for the Hail Mary with Miss Holloway, but she didn't grant us the extension.
Tell us a little more about your defensive issues.
Yeah, our blocking from social media was weak. When it comes to online learning, this team knows how to evade defense and find the opening to YouTube.
They keep changing the password on me.
You expect to be ready to deliver tomorrow's project.
Oh, damn it. I wonder how fast we can get a dog.
What size?
Work fast, because it's going to come back out.